Hey, what's up, guys? I just got out of the Air Force Museum. I don't think I saw the whole thing, but I saw the World War II part. That was the most interesting thing to me. I think there's other sections. I saw the World War II was very interesting. The World War II section, I made a vlog about it. So I didn't make the vlog yet, but I did some filming and filmed the whole area. So that will be, I'll post that somewhere later on. But there's a trail by here, so let's get back on the trail. Unfortunately, the internet was did not work in there, and I tried to use the Wi-Fi. That wasn't working either. I asked people about it, and they said, "Yeah, the Wi-Fi doesn't work really good inside." So, but it was pretty awesome. Very interesting World War II history, just in the World War II section. I didn't see maybe the more modern section, you know. But yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, let's get on the trail here. Let's get on the trail out of here. I gotta get, I think up here somewhere there's a trail. Hey, yeah, I saw that. I did a quick look at my subscriber tab. I saw Jonathan North was in Pattaya, so big ups. We got the newest Pattaya vlogger arrived, Jonathan North. He was just in Vietnam. He's been traveling in Latin America the last couple of years. He's a digital nomad. Like I said, the digital nomads don't really know about Pattaya, you know, too much. But it's a pretty awesome place. There's the National Museum, United States Air Force. Pretty awesome. So what we're gonna do, it's about a 5-mile walk to Dayton. We do have some rain. We had rain earlier, but right now it's not raining. It's perfect temperatures. So we're gonna just kind of walk to downtown Dayton, check that out. You know, 5 miles ain't that much. Hopefully it doesn't rain too much, and a little bit of rain is fine. And yeah, we're gonna just another day of live streaming, I guess. I did a lot of filming in that museum, so that really I was really rough on the battery. Took a lot of, I sat there for about 30 minutes charging, but I only got up to 80%, so I might have to stop somewhere down the road, which won't be a problem because I'm kind of hungry already. Yeah, they had the, yeah, there's a lot of, it was really cool. I'll show you guys in the video, the vlog. Okay, so we got a problem getting out of here. No sidewalks. This is the problem you get in these areas. It's not real pedestrian friendly. Hopefully it's better up here. We're trying to get on a trail. I think the trail is too far. Yeah, just cut across this field here. It's probably the best thing to do. Yeah, it looks like the trail is up here. So I think it's up here. We just cut across this trail, this field. There's no point in walking along the road. It's like, the digital nomads are on the cutting edge, my dude. That's the lifestyle of the future. Free, independent, you can travel anywhere, you make your income online. You can live wherever you want, you can live in cheaper countries. Okay, I think we're trying to find this trail. Hopefully it's up here somewhere. I think we're getting closer to it. And the trail will take us all the way to downtown Dayton. If we get rained on, we get rained on. Actually be a good test for my equipment. Because I could see if I keep warm just with my wool sweatshirt. The temperature is down in the 70s today, which was it's pretty good. But Great walking weather this is right here. Okay, we're getting closer and closer to the trail here. It's just up here somewhere. Oh shit, they have a big fence. I might get blocked off. There's a fence here. How do I get out of here? That's why you walk along the road, I guess. But there might be an opening up here. Let me see. It's like use the zoom. Fence. I won't be able to see it without it. Fence. The trail is up there somewhere. Fence. All right, I guess I got to go about the roundabout. Let's see if there's any option over here. Yeah, fence. Yeah, it's all fence. Fence all the way around. So, I guess I got to walk up to the road. So I got a pretty tall fence. Wouldn't be necessarily easy to climb. Josh from IP2 is gonna snipe me. Yeah, anybody's welcome. Josh can come out. We had 2 stream snipers in Franklin, Ohio. It's just a small town south of here. So yeah, we get stream snipers. And a whole lot going on. I mean, the stream snipers are kind of one of the exciting things about about my streams. Not much else going on outside of that. Got a cloudy day. A lot of you guys saying how Ohio is so beautiful. It can be, but a lot of times this is the weather you get in the spring and fall and winter. It's like gray, overcast. So you guys saw like the last few weeks and been nothing but sunny and stuff, and green and sunny, but a lot of times it's like this during the and cool and fall and winter and fall and spring. How the hell did I get out of this joint? Damn, dude. Maybe should have took a lift. See, now I'm walking away from the trail, I think. It's surrounded by a fence. No, I was in the World War II museum. I filmed it. It was very interesting. I enjoyed it. The live streaming didn't work. The internet didn't work inside there. So a lot of these big buildings, like the internet just doesn't work, 5G. Like you go in a Walmart, you go in a big shop, it just doesn't work. And I tried to get on the Wi-Fi, that didn't work either. And they said the Wi-Fi is not very good. So I was like, okay. But I did film for a vlog, so I will be posting a vlog down the road about I'll probably post it on Cheap Charlie Food TV. So if you guys want to see a very awesome museum about the World War II, the planes and everything in the war, and you want to see it, it's gonna be on Cheap Charlie Food TV. I'll post that footage. So that's kind of like, it's not my usual kind of vlog content, so that's what the Cheap Charlie Food TV is, just kind of for like any kind of random vlog, I know there's people wanted to see it, so that's why I filmed in there. I did a lot of filming. I think there's other parts I didn't see, but the part I saw was the World War II part. That's kind of most interesting to me because I'm, history buff. World War II is very interesting to me. So. Just trying to get out of this place here. How do I get out of here? As a pedestrian. It just, America just doesn't have it for pedestrians, man. It's just, you can still get around, but they don't make it easy for pedestrians. You see all the cars here. It's a huge parking lot. It's almost like an airport parking lot. So See, there's all these people here. There weren't that many people in the World War II section. There was maybe like a couple hundred. So there must be other parts that I didn't see. Just trying to figure out how to get out of here. But that was fine. Like, I saw the main part I wanted to see, which was World War II stuff. You know, the Japanese Empire pretty much controlled all of Asia in World War II. And they got off to a really good start. They kicked our butt the first year or so before we came back. They kicked us out of the Philippines. They kicked the British out of Singapore. So the Singapore fortress is supposed to be impregnable. I mean, that means it can't be breached. It's supposed to be so good. And yeah, they took over Singapore. They pretty much controlled all of Asia. You know, and the Japanese Empire before World War II was a lot bigger than modern day Japan, like Taiwan, all Korea, South Korea, North Korea, and Manchuria, which is like northeast China. That was part of the Japanese Empire before World War II. So they were already a big colonial power. And then they got, in World War II, they took over Philippines, about half of China. They took over all of Southeast Asia, Indonesia. The only thing left was like India and Australia, and, you know, left the rest of China. We had to fight them tooth and nail for, like, you know, in Guadalcanal and Solomon Islands and stuff, and take back island by island, Okinawa. And we had to take island by island. You know, it was a brutal war between America and Japan. How did I get out of this place, man? Hey, handsome man, big ups. Thank you for the $1. Yeah, I have no idea how I get out of here. Handsome man, big ups. Thank you very much. There's parking here. It's like a park here. I was trying to see where the cars are going. I don't see any. How the hell do you get out of here? I don't see any signs. This is more over there, more area. Handsome man, big ups. Thank you for the $1. They got a sidewalk here. Hopefully this will lead us out of here. Because the trail is back that way, I think, somewhere. I'm heading away from the trail. Dang it. Hey, what's up, Wander Nirvana? Yeah, I heard Shinzo Abe was assassinated. Don't know much about that guy, but he seemed like, you know, he was the president for, I was going to Japan a lot in the 2010s. He was the president during that whole period. And he seemed like a, you know, nice, easygoing guy. Like a man of the people, kind of, you know, not stuck up or anything, like a not stuck up politician. Rest in peace, Shinzo Abe. I don't know how to get out of here, man. It's, yeah, where's Jesus, I should have got a, now I'm like stuck back in, where did all the cars go? I didn't even see a driveway out of here. I see parking lot. Where do the cars go to get out of here? And now we're going back in the Air Force area. I don't know. That's the Air Force area over there. White Air Force Base. How the hell do you get out of this place? I was just trying to get out by foot, you know, but it's surrounded by fence. What happened to my eye? Nothing. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's all fenced, but there's no driveway back here. I don't know, man. I need to get out of here because I had good weather. I was like ready to walk that trail to Dayton. But now I'm walking in circles in this Air Force base. Walk to the main gate east of museum. I think that's where I am now. I'm in west. Oh, I'm west of the museum. Okay, I think I'm on the western side. East is backtracking. That's probably why, yeah, I'm in the western part. East is, thanks for that tip there, Bob. Yeah, I'm on the western part. Whole opposite side. Yeah, like, Well, I was. I mean, I came out of the entrance, and I just came out here. That's where all the cars are parked. But I guess they're parked here in the west, and they have to go to the east to get out of here. We got a little park here. It's no big deal, but the only thing I'm a little in a hurry about is the charging situation. I don't want to get like, but yeah, they had the bomb that dropped the Fat Man bomb in Nagasaki. They showed the bomb, and they showed the a real life replica and the plane. It's a lot of interesting stuff like that I filmed. It's just a massive giant, it's called a Fat Man bomb. Just a massive nuclear bomb. Well, I didn't know, I just go walking in the direction I need to go. I just thought there would be a way to get out. I didn't know this place is surrounded by a fence. You won't be able to leave. You got to go out in the designated exit, you know. It's like the rain might be coming back soon. Yeah, it's a nice park. We got to see this park here. Yeah, it was a Fat Boy nuclear bomb. They had they showed the plane that dropped it, the bomb. They showed a lot of planes from the World War II, the fighter jets, the bombers, not just American planes. They had Japanese planes, German planes. The engineering, some of the engineering, very impressive. The engines of these planes, just like the amount of engineering and craftsmanship, and it's like almost a work of art. You see the engine of the plane back then. These planes, it's very amazing engineering. They had the Dayton project was part of the Manhattan project. So this area had a lot to do with the development of the planes, the atomic weapons. They had the Dayton project, which was part of the Manhattan project. Yeah, the Japan surrendered after the second nuclear bomb. Yeah, but the nuclear bombs. I filmed some pictures of like Osaka. You know, like all the cities were just pretty much firebombed. There was like nothing left, like Tokyo and Osaka. So they showed a picture. A guy had a camera and he took pictures of Osaka from the air when he was flying over the bomber, and it was just like leveled. You know, totally leveled. So all of modern day Osaka, Tokyo, that's all stuff that was built in post World War II. But the main battles that were taking place were in the Pacific, in the far out, hundreds and thousands of miles from Japan. And when they bombed Tokyo and stuff, they had to recall a lot of their planes to use it for home defense, which was away from the main theater war, which was the battle for control of the air and the oceans. Was far away from mainland Japan. It looks like we're getting some rain here. Must be over here. We gotta go. I don't know. I need to ask someone where the entrance is. I had a great grandparent who was in the China-Burma border. He actually drove Chiang Kai-shek from nationalist China to Burma to escape the Japanese. They built a road. There was no road that would connect because it was way on the western side of China. So there was no road. That's how they got supplies into China, was through Burma and into western China. They had to build a road through the Himalayas. And Chiang Kai-shek escaped through that road. Supposedly my great-grandfather drove him in a Jeep through that road. Yeah, there was no way to get supplies in eastern China because they control all eastern China. There's only western China and some southern China that was not controlled by the Japanese, And so the only way to get supplies through there was through Burma, not the oceans. Okay, let's find this exit here. Maybe I take one of these shuttle buses. How do you get out of this place, man? New entrance. I can't find a way to get out of here. New entrance that way. I gotta ask somebody. Try to hitch a ride or something. This is like the. Excuse me, sir. You know how to get out of here? Is it on foot? Which direction to go? I'm on foot. I'm not in a car, so. Is it?
By car, it's this little roundabout thing out this way.
Oh, and it goes right?
It goes right.
Okay, yeah, I walked out that way. Okay, I'll look for it, thanks.
Yeah, just
head that way, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try to follow these cars here. So. Might have some rain coming. Yeah, it looks like they go there and they're going right. The shuttle bus is for, it's a group, so maybe a group of disabled people. So I can't get on that. So it's just for, yeah, you got to be in a car to get out here pretty much, but see what we can do. Okay, looks like you turn right. He said turn right and up here somewhere. Actually, that's kind of where I was going at first, but I headed across that field. I was going in that direction. So I went up there. That's more towards Dayton. Yeah, it's like I just went the wrong way first. It's up here. It's a U.S. Air Force museum. It's the world's largest aviation museum. So I only saw part of it. I only saw the World War II part, but I did a lot of filming. Oh yeah, it's right up here. Okay, just follow the cars. I wasn't even thinking. Just follow the cars, idiot. That's all you got to do. I went way off, but it was kind of cool to see that park. So sometimes when you get off the path, you discover new things, interesting things. It's the United States Air Force Museum here in Dayton, Ohio. They got a big Air Force base, Wright's Air Force Base here. They found where the airplane was invented by the Wright brothers. All right, let's. It's not that far of a walk. I'm just gonna walk on the trail to Dayton. There's a bike trail. It's only like 5 miles. I think it's easier to walk on the grass. This is like walking on stones. Walk over here. Trudeau cut off the internet for Canada. What are you talking? What are you? Can't hear anything about that. It wouldn't surprise me, but anything's possible with that guy. Tyrant of the First Order. Kim, aren't you in Canada? Aren't you in Alberta? So what? Some of the country doesn't have internet. So there's a outage. Museums are problematic because I was ready to live stream there, but there was no internet, Wi-Fi, and then I tried. There's no signal from the carrier, 5G, and then I tried to use the local Wi-Fi, and they said their free Wi-Fi is not very good, so I couldn't stream on that. But yeah, it's kind of best being outdoors, in the streets and stuff, and when you're streaming. Like going into big buildings doesn't really work too good. But I mean, you could try if you're in that area. That's what I try to do today. But I'm glad I got to see it just on my own, and then I did some filming, so I'll post a vlog. It's pretty cool stuff. Yeah, hey, Truth Warrior, done already, yep. Just kind of walking in the grass here. Yeah, there's the, I just didn't see coming out this way. I walked that way, so I got in a dead end. It's not too bad walking in this grass. It's mostly flat, level. GW says JW wouldn't know what to do if he didn't have internet for one day. Boom, SF guy. Thank you very much for the $5. Thank you very much, SF guy. Cheers, man. Thank you very much, San Francisco guy. To 2022. All right, up here should be a trail somewhere once we leave this complex. But yeah, it was pretty amazing for Japan to have had to surrender, because they had pretty much conquered all of Asia, and then they thought they could beat us too. They picked a fight with us with Pearl Harbor, and they easily beat the British in Singapore. I'm not trying to rub that in your face, but they were supposed to be a strong point. Hong Kong, they took Hong Kong and Singapore, so the British were pretty much out of there. The Dutch were out of there. The French were out of there in Vietnam. China, was falling. Half of it was conquered, and Russia was over fighting. There was nobody really to check Japan. They just pretty much took over. All that was left was Australia, and Australia didn't have the military to Japan had a full military, Air Force, planes, ships, battleships, carriers. Australia didn't have none of that. So they were the last one left, and they picked a fight with the U.S. And it was a pretty vicious battle for 5 years. But to go from having controlled all of Asia to full surrender to the U.S., it was a complete surrender. So even the king had to come down, the emperor, and he had to I think he bowed to General MacArthur or something. So they completed this complete surrender, all their military forces, everything. And then Japan took off after that. Their economy took off, and they became just an economic powerhouse, but they weren't fighting any wars anymore. Yeah, Emperor Hirohito. Yeah, and for Japan, the samurai culture and stuff, surrender is it's basically forbidden. They would rather do kamikaze and die in battle than surrender. The Bushido code, the culture there. But once the Americans took over and ruled, General MacArthur was basically the head guy of Japan for the next 4 years, and oversaw the reconstruction and stuff. And they wrote a new constitution for Japan. But once they took over, Japan was devastated. But they were, both the Germans and the Japanese thought if they lost, they were going to be killed and basically annihilated by the Americans and everybody in the Allies. But that didn't happen. Instead, they got rebuilt and they came back strong. But the Japanese thought that too. There were whole little towns, they were jumping off the cliff, at the end of the war, because they thought it's over, everything's over. And hey, big ups, Ernest Connell. Thank you for the $5. Cheers, man. Thank you, Ernest. Big ups, Ernest Connell, for the super chat. Okay, we found the exit here. This is the National Museum for the United States Air Force. All right, let's find the trail. A lot of these cities, in the Midwest and Northeast, they got a lot of different trails. There's not that many trails that lead to the city through the countryside. That's what I've been hiking on, but there are a lot of trails in the metropolitan area. What's the best way to go here? Let me check my maps. Big ups, Ernest. Thank you very much for that 5. Looks like this is the trail right here. There's a trail right here, so on this road. That's the trail right there, right in front of us. All right, we can take this all the way to downtown Dayton here. It's a cloudy, overcast day, but yeah, there's the Air Force Museum. Hey, Shante, thank you very much. Thanks for welcoming me to your town. Been walking across Ohio the last 25 days. Started in Cleveland, made it through Columbus, down almost to Cincinnati. I still never got to see Cincinnati yet. I was 20 miles within Cincinnati, but then I made a left turn and or a right turn at Albuquerque and started heading north back up through Dayton. Yeah, I had a Waffle House. I'm still kind of hungry. Tornado? Are you serious, Tony? Tony Montana, you're always joking around. You know, if there's a tornado coming, I need to know that. But you're like the boy who cried wolf. So I don't really take anything you say. I mean, you're cool, Tony, but I'm just saying, like, anything you say, it's like, I take it with a grain of salt. Because you're always like saying stuff. So, is there a tornado coming or isn't there? Tony Montana says there's a tornado coming. Yeah, he's always joking. So that's like, it's like, I need to know if there's a tornado bearing down here. Tony Baloney. I mean, we had almost a tornado a couple days ago. It's like, hey, they get a lot of tornadoes down here. Lauren says no tornado right now. Okay, it's good to know. Thunderstorms around 1:30 p.m. It's like 1 now. I was supposed to walk on this trail for 5 miles. Dang, man. Might have to get a lift. Might have to get a lift ride. I don't really have anything on the plan today. That was my main thing, was to visit the Air Force. I don't have anything else on the agenda. I think this Ohio trip's coming to an end. I could keep going north, you know, do a little more camping and stuff, and go through little towns, there's a lot of prairie, a lot of farmland, cornfields and stuff north of here. It'd be like that for like 200 miles. But I think I've done enough with Ohio for now, and like maybe move on to some other places here soon. Florida, maybe go to New York City, maybe Pacific Northwest. But I think, you know, you guys have seen a lot of Ohio lost. It's going to be more of the same if I keep going. So I think this trip's coming to an end. This segment of the trip, 25 days of walking around Ohio. Rain, thunderstorms forecasted until 5 p.m. It's going to take me a couple hours just to get to downtown. Try to walk a little faster. Usually the storms come from the west, so I'm walking into the storm. Scuff Frank says, don't end it. kind of get to the point where you've been live streaming for hours and hours every day, and you've been just rambling and talking, and it's just like, it's not really much for me to talk about without repeating myself. I just ramble about a lot of stuff, but you know, you just kind of, live streaming has a shelf life. It's like you can do something for so long, people will lose interest. I'm losing interest, you know. Now the cure for that is to take some time off, like a week or something, and then go somewhere else, you know. Like go somewhere with different types of content. Maybe go to more bars, more like nightlife type areas. Maybe go to Miami Beach. We've just been walking in the countryside in the small towns most of this whole trip, you know. We haven't done any kind of urban stuff, so we could switch it up and do that. You know, this is why there's hardly any few streamers that do marathon streaming every day. And if you do something like that, it's good to be. You need to be in a city like a Truman Show, you know, like where you got like Pattaya, like Chuck Wow did. He could stream 10 hours a day because he had all these different characters like Dr. Ken, and there's always something going on, something interesting. But the content wasn't just the guy talking, you know, like that's kind of what mostly this trip has been. So we need like a Truman Show place, you know. Yeah, I'm kind of running out of content here. Yeah, they had rain this morning. They had rain earlier. Where could we go hang out for the next couple hours? Yeah, thunderstorms and rains hitting any minute. Yeah, the best place to live stream is like a version of the Truman Show where you have like a city or a town with a lot of people come out, a lot of stream snipers, people know you, like you live stream in the same town every time, you know. Travel streams are good, but they have a shelf life, you know, like people do that RV. But a lot of streamers, they just like hold up in Las Vegas, or they'll hold up in New York, or they'll hold up in Austin, Texas, and they just hit the same circuit route. There's interesting stuff going on in the streets. There's places they can go to, bars and stuff. There's people that people recognize from the live stream, the characters, kind of like characters in a TV show, you know, the same faces. And that's what you need for long-term live streaming, you know, like day after day, month after month. Well, yeah, you still have the host. The host is obviously going to be a part of that, big part of it, but you need more than just a host. Right now, this sort of live streaming I'm doing now is too heavily dependent on me. Like, we've had some stream snipers and guests and some cool stuff to happen, but just to keep walking the trails endlessly, it's just more of me walking and talking endlessly. There's not much else going on, you know. But it doesn't have to be. It could be partially me, and could be more, you know, other stuff going on. Like in Pattaya was great, like sexy bar, you know. Sometimes I'd just be sitting there chilling, drinking a beer. Other people would be talking to the camera, like Bart Bus or Dynamite. And they'd be talking to the camera for 2 hours, you know. There's all these different people. So we need to kind of do something like, if we're gonna keep streaming. But yeah, I can stream in New York or Chicago. Sneaky says I'd call it quits. Yeah, for now. I mean, maybe do a couple more trips. Maybe to New York. Like I said, I don't know. But right now, it's like I'm running on fumes here, you know. It's like, especially like the last 4 or 5 days, it's kind of been like, you know, kind of running on fumes. Like we had a good 3 weeks, a lot of stuff happening. And okay, the rain's already hitting. I guess we might get a rain stream, so that's some content. I'm kind of hungry and thirsty. I got some water back at the museum. Here comes the rain. I'd like to find a restaurant, sit down, maybe get a lift or something. But had a great time. I mean, I had a great time doing it. Like I said, I think it's run its course. It's a very good experience. If anything, if I want to keep streaming for a while, like travel streaming, I might go to Mexico. Like after New York or something. Maybe just go to Mexico. That could be good for a while, but I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen next, but we did do pretty good this trip. Had a good trip, made some money, so. Where can I go in Dayton on a Friday? SF guy says no more Western countries. Boo. I agree with that. And it's expensive. Like I said, I had a good trip, but let me check my Google Maps. There's some shops about a mile and a half south of here. I could go sit in a restaurant, brave the storm. I think maybe let's get a lift out of here, my dudes. Yeah, let's go to downtown Dayton. Let's make the most of our time. Get a lift. Okay, we got a lift coming. It was only $11. Like I said, I knew it was gonna be a cheap lift ride. It'll save me 4 or 5 miles of walking, middle of nowhere. So I don't know where he's gonna come here, but I'll wait right over back here. So we got a Lyft driver coming. Lyft's gonna be here in 3 minutes. Rain's just starting to come, so Hey Charlie, are you a Bengals fan? No, I'm a Cleveland Browns fan. You like the Ohio State and Bengals? No, hardcore Cleveland Browns. We like Ohio State, but Ohio State the college, but we don't care anything about Cincinnati football. All about Cleveland Browns, my dude. Okay, we're looking for a van here. Not really in a good place for him to pick me up, but I'm not sure what else to do. There's not a lot of traffic. It's starting to rain. Do Lyft rides increase in the rain? It depends on probably. I don't know. I'm not a Lyft expert, but probably depends on the number of Lyft drivers there are. There's a lot in the area. So I think he's probably coming up here. It's coming down pretty good now. Let's get under this bridge. Wow, it's coming real good. Puppet Master says, please don't quit streaming. I'm not gonna quit, I'm gonna do some more stuff. I just think this Ohio thing's coming to an end. Okay, we got a ride. The guy just pulled up right when I got under the bridge. So Lisa says you're going, but you need views. Yeah, anybody could do those videos, man. I'll be doing it in the future. Jonathan North is in Thailand right now. He just got there from Vietnam. I wouldn't mind live streaming in New York for like a week or two and then just doing the Appalachian Trail kind of on my own for 2 weeks. I can still do some streaming on the trail, but I just want to like a little more challenging with the camping and the hiking through the mountains and stuff. Maybe do a couple weeks of that and then maybe go overseas or something. Back overseas. Could be the plan. Hey. SF guy says Motel 6 reviews not needed. I'm in a Lyft car. I'm on the Lyft. Got a Lyft ride. It's just 4 or 5 miles, but not very far. But it's starting to rain. Guy was real clutch. He got me right under the bridge right when right when I got her there. Pulled up. He's taking me to the it's called Street Market. It's like a food market. They got restaurants and stuff. So we'll go hang there for a little bit, get something to eat. Freebird asked me, how's it going, Freebird G? Do I plan on being in Dayton tomorrow? Freebird, I don't know. I might be leaving tomorrow. Viking Prepper says Jonathan is Pattaya people now. Yeah, he's in Pattaya. I don't think he's ever been there before. Big up School Flames, thank you very much. Are there any points of interest in Dayton? We just came from the Air Force Museum. I couldn't live stream from there. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. We're headed to downtown Dayton right now. I've never been here before, but we're checking it out. Pretty fun taking these Lyft rides. It's like before, you know, like 10 years ago, you're hiking around, you wouldn't have no one, like there were no taxis or anything. There'd be maybe a few taxis in downtown cities, but now you just tap a few buttons on your phone and A few minutes later, you got a ride. Kaya Beluga says, head to Las Vegas now. I take you to the NBA Summer League. They also have the World Series of Poker just wrapped up there too. They hold a lot of stuff there in the summer because that's the slow season, Las Vegas. All the tourists come the rest of the time of the year. That's the hottest part of the year. That's a big scrapyard just passed by. Pretty cool. When am I back in Thailand? I don't know, Aaron. Don't have immediate plans. Don't even know where I'll be tomorrow. I go day by day. That's coming down pretty good. Hey, what's up, Mr. Flex in the house? What's Dayton, Ohio known for? I've been telling you guys, it's the airplane was invented here. There's the big Air Force base, Air Force Museum.
Cheez-Its.
What's that?
Cheez-Its.
Also known for Cheez-Its. Okay, the Cheez-Its are manufactured or invented here or both?
Invented here.
Yeah, I love Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its are good. Known for Cheez-Its. The Wright brothers, yeah, the Wright brothers. A racetrack. You're thinking of Daytona Beach. That's NASCAR. He said Cheez-Its. It's a snack here in America. Cheez-It. It's a popular snack. It's a cheese cracker. Cheddar cheese cracker. I didn't know Cheez-Its were from here. It's a snack. It's like a popular snack. All right, we're getting dropped off here at the market. It's pretty cool. We're downtown. Man, it's some rough weather the last few days. At least we could go hang in there for a while. Yeah, but spelled with a Z. Cheese it. Dash it. It's the name of the snack. I think most Americans here in the chat know what Cheez-Its are. Okay, here's the market here. We're gonna go hang in here. Well, the rain died down a little bit. All right, we made it to the market, my guys. Great thing we didn't have to walk in this for 5 miles. It's well worth the $15. So right there is the entrance to the market. They probably don't have many customers because of the rain. Let's go hang here. Let's see here. All right, here's the market here. You guys back? How's it going? Let's see here. We can find some food. What is this? Hey, how's it going? We're escaping the rain. We're gonna be hanging here for a while. There's maple syrup stuff. Hey, how's it going? Sure, yeah.
This
What?
is called amber. It has a mild maple flavor. Nice buttery aftertaste.
Oh, that's really good.
Waffles. Better for ice cream.
It's really good. Where's this come from?
This comes from Morrow County, about an hour northeast of Columbus.
All right, Morrow. There's a town called Morrow, right?
This is, well, I think Morrow, Ohio, Trash County is right. I think Morrow, Ohio is south.
It's a little bit east of
Morrow
Cincinnati.
County
Yeah.
is Mount Gilead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Two different.
Italian. This is called Dark Robust, and it just has a deeper, richer maple flavor.
Yeah, they both got a different flavor. I like that one too.
This one is the Amber Rich, aged in a whiskey barrel.
Okay. Wow, that's it was aged in a whiskey barrel. I'm a reformed alcoholic, so that can be dangerous for me. I taste a little.
No measurable alcohol.
I still had a little bit of taste there with the.
This is maple cream, which is just whipped maple syrup. It's stored in the fridge and it comes out ready to spread on anything you want.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. Is this your company there, or are you?
Yes. My family, we're second generation.
Nice.
We took over, my younger brother and I took over from our dad in 2019. And we have moved away from production and into processing. So we support Ohio producers by buying their syrup, and we do the bottling, making value-added products, and doing materials.
Awesome. Yeah, I didn't know much maple syrup was made in Ohio, but apparently there is.
There is. And the farther northeast you go, the more producers there are.
Cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, a lot of the maple syrup you see is from Vermont. You know, also Canada obviously is known for maple syrup. No, that was just maple. It was maple syrup, no alcohol. But it had because they put the maple syrup in whiskey barrels. They had the flavor a little bit, you know, that flavor. I could get some coffee, my dudes. Get some coffee, maybe get some food first. Might be here for a while because of the rain outside. You got ice cream side of the game there. What do you got here? Oh, this looks good. This looks like Lebanese food. I could go for some Lebanese food. Let's see here. We got a baklava. Thanks to Truth Warrior, she got me hooked on baklava now. Anytime I see baklava, I got to get baklava. Baklava. Pretty nice market here. Let's see here. Oh yeah, they got tacos here. We got tacos. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, tacos sound pretty good. I might get some tacos. We got a vegan shop. Get your vegan eats. We got Thai food. Thai bistro, home style. Let's see. Steph already had a waffle earlier, so at Waffle House. These are crepes. I'm saying that right. Never been a huge crepe fan. Crepes, crepes. I don't know how to say it. You see those all over the world. Crepe. Truthwearer loves Greek food. Me too. I eat local because I can. The local food movement. I just call them creeps. What we got here? This is some whole milk. Right from the Ohio farms. Yogurt. Amish country butter. This is good stuff here. It's not all processed as much. The Amish are old school. Hey, how's it going? Fresh microgreens. Hey, how's it going? You sell green shots? No? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's good. It's like health food area, maybe. See here. What do we got over here? Yeah, different jams, apple butter. I love apple butter, man. I'm gonna get some apple butter. Apple butter is the best. Just get some bread and apple butter. That's all you need. Just spread the apple butter on the bread. You're good to go. It's a nice sitting area over here. Free books. Take and read. Wow. These are all books are all free. Household battery recycling. I like books, but I'm very peculiar about what books I read. So I read a lot of nonfiction. So usually, mostly what you see in that kind of stuff is a lot of fiction. Same with a lot of bookstores overseas. I'll read fiction once in a while, but not really. This is a book about Grover Cleveland, or a book about presidents. It's a book about presidents. He was one of the worst presidents ever. Very bad man. Not a good president. Lyndon Baines Johnson, LBJ. All right, that's the market. I could get. It's raining pretty good here, you can see. Excuse me. It's raining pretty good. Show Rutherford B. Hayes. Yeah, let's go check out Rutherford B. Hayes. Good idea. don't even really know much about the guy. I was just in his hometown. I was in the town he went to college, Gambier, Ohio, and I was in his hometown, which was Fremont, Ohio. So that's the only reason why I took an interest in the guy. Zachary Taylor, who the hell was he? Franklin Pierce? I don't know on these early presidents. Abraham Lincoln, Andrew Johnson. I don't think he was president very long. Ulysses S. Grant. There, Rutherford B. Hayes. There we go. There's Rutherford B. Hayes. President from 1877 to 1881. Wow, he had like 6 sons and 1 daughter. He had a Siamese cat named Siam. Dogs named Grim, Duke, Hector, and Dot. He also had cows, horses, goats, and canaries. Man. Yeah, I'm just kind of tired. Maybe I'll get some coffee, guys. I had 2 cups at the Waffle House, and I'm just not feeling it today, you know. I was feeling kind of good when I woke up. I stayed in a real, one of those like motels where they got really bad cigarette smell, you know. Just a rough. Those places rent weekly, so you can get like $200 a month, but nightly it's like $50, $60 a night. They also rent weekly, and yeah, we'll sit over here. We got a charger there. I'm gonna go get problem is I'm kind of hungry. I want to get some food first, and then get a coffee. What did I see that I wanted? Oh yeah, I want some tacos. Let's go get some tacos, and then we'll get a coffee. All right. They got a taco stand over there. Let's see how these tacos are up here. Damn. Hello, Rockstar. I got some shirts here. Some Mexican food. I haven't had any Mexican food since I've been on this trip. I've had these, but haven't gotten any. The guy's got pies there. Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
We got crepes over there. Sweet peas ice cream. We got that Mexican food looked pretty good. I'm gonna get that. Here we go. Let's try to zoom in here. Try to adobo chicken, al pastor, carnitas. What kind of tacos do I want here? Carnitas is like pork, I think. Let's see here. I can't see the menu without, I gotta zoom in here. I can get tamales, yeah, tamales, beef barbacoa. I like tamales. Hello. Can I have a, let's see, uh, I'll try one barbacoa taco, one carne asada, and one adobo chicken.
What style would you like those?
Just the corn tortilla Mexican style. You have that?
Okay, Mexican style. Sounds good.
What's up, Mango? How are you? Today's tacos?
Yep.
Barbacoa, carne, chicken, or Mexican?
Yeah, one of each.
Sounds good. Can I get a name for the order?
Excuse me?
A name.
Oh, Charlie.
Okay. Would you like anything to drink? We have our house speaker. I can make over to the sample if you'd like to. We have all these too.
I'm good at drinks.
Okay. Your total is 13.
Hey, handsome. Thank you very much for the $1 there. You always hit me when I'm by.
Are you when it's ready?
Thank you for that $1, man. Got three tacos coming up. Hey, cheers, handsome. Thank you very much. Big ups, handsome man. Thank you for the $1. Yeah, we got some tacos coming up. We got the Nepalese. Hey, Welsh 32. Thank you for the £1, man. 1 British pound. Thank you, Welsh.
Oh, that's gotta do with
Big ups, Welsh. Big ups, handsome. They call him the handsome man. I might take those over by the back tables and charge my phone. What style of taco? That's all right, thank you very much.
We got the Mexican, we got chipotle and regular salsa on it, lightweight.
Looks awesome.
It's meat inside the bowl.
Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Looks awesome, guys. looks good stuff there. Let me take this over here. Got my tacos. This looks legit there. Let's go back to the back tables. Or we could charge here. I could eat here and charge. Oh, somebody's sitting there. Somebody forgot their purse. Hey, do you know who was sitting there? Somebody forgot their purse. Remember who was there? Maybe I could track them down. Yeah, somebody. Do you want me to? Are you gonna be here for a little while? I can bring it over to you in case she comes back. Or, oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, somebody forgot their purse. Here you go. All right. I guess I'll sit here too, just in case. Eat my tacos here. I could charge here. This is what we got here. These are Mexican style tacos with the 2 corn tortillas. We got some chipotle sauce, lime. It's pretty good. All right, my dudes, let's get some dig in here. Got the napkin here. Got some chipotle sauce. We got carnitas, chicken, and carne asada. They're all good. This looks really good. Gotta squeeze the lime there. They double up the corn tortillas. You got 2 tortillas. Hi. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to take that first down to the office down here.
Okay.
Just to let you know.
Okay, good move.
So if anybody is around here, just
I'll tell her it's at the office. Okay. Okay, good. So she's taking the purse to the office. There's just a purse sitting here. Obviously somebody forgot. Yeah, the Mexican tacos are all about. They got the lime, the salsa, there's different sauces. There's green sauces, salsa verde. There's the onion, cilantro, and then you got the meat, the stewed meat, and then the corn tortilla. Just the combination of flavors is yeah, really fantastic. So I lived off these for a long time when I was out of money in Mexico. All right, what we got here. That's good stuff right there. Pretty good. These are carnitas, which is like pork. Usually like ooh, Brian C. Brian C, thank you for the 20 Canadians. Cheers, Ryan, thank you very much. Wow, it's raining pretty good, check it out. Hey, big ups, Ryan. Thank you very much for the 20 Canadians. Yeah, I would eat. If they had these kind of markets everywhere I went, I would eat this stuff every day. You know, stuff around here, but I was limited to gas stations and fast food and stuff. That's what you have most of America. And I was on foot, so I couldn't go find other stuff, you know. Other stuff. Okay, here we got chicken adobo. We got the chicken adobo tacos here. Oh, it's raining pretty good here. Oh yeah. And I've never had the Doritos Locos. Never tried that. They do that with corn too. They get a piece of corn, put all kinds of crazy stuff on it. Mayonnaise, calling it elote. I'm gonna maybe get a coffee after this. I got really nothing to do today, so. Big ups to Ryan C. 20 communities. I just got some water in my bottle. I didn't get a soda. Yeah, I'm still in Ohio. Been in Ohio for 25 days. Okay, here's the beef one. Let's get some more of. Got cilantro, onion, salsa, chipotle salsa, beef, with some lime on there. Yes, it was sitting here, and a lady, she took it to the office, so it should be at the office for you. So, glad you came back. That's what we were wondering. Yeah, there's a lady that forgot her purse, so. This is the beef taco here. All right, guys, that was good. I didn't want a big meal. Just something light. Wash my hands a little bit. What's up, guys? Yeah, I might get some coffee. Move to the back area here. Ricky says, what happened at the museum? I lost internet when I went inside the museum. I was in the World War II section. I walked around. I really enjoyed it. But I had no internet and had no Wi-Fi. And I tried using the local Wi-Fi. They had free Wi-Fi. That didn't work either. They said it's not very good. So it's like, Didn't have internet to stream, but I did do a lot of filming, and I'll make a vlog on it on Cheap Charlie Food TV. I'll post a vlog on Cheap Charlie Food TV. But yeah, I was there for a couple hours. I was in the World War II section. I enjoyed it, so it's nice. Really nice museum. Yeah, I like museums. I should go to more museums because usually when I go there, I enjoy it. Like I like art museums. You ever get a chance, go to the Philadelphia Museum of Art and the Cleveland Museum of Art. I've also been to the Dali Art Museum in St. Petersburg, Florida. I've been to several art museums. I enjoyed them all. Yeah, J East, this is a Second Street Market. It's like it's like that place you got in Columbus. I forgot what it's called. Every city in Ohio has like these markets now. Toledo does in Akron, but Cleveland's got the biggest, the West Side Market. Columbus, you got the Findlay Market, I think it's called. And this is the Second Street Market, and then they got one in Cincinnati too. So it used to be a food market. People would come here before they had supermarkets. People would come to these places to buy fruits and vegetables and meats. And a lot of them, like this, the one here and the one in Columbus, was probably out of commission for a couple decades. But they revamped it, made it kind of like a kitschy place for some street food and some vendors selling, various things. But the one in Cleveland has always been operational, and it's actually always had it's always had fruits and vegetables and dairy and meat, butchers. It's always been it was never went out of business. It was always like a place for people to buy food. It's not just like a street food place. Actually, there isn't much of that in the West Side Market. It's more just a place to buy food, which is what it started as, Drop some change. Steph Traveler misses the soy buka market. Yeah, I get some coffee next here, but get a coffee and a pastry. This is near downtown Dayton, so if it stops raining, we could check that out later too. But it's raining pretty good, so we'll just get caffeinated up, get some coffee. Hell, maybe we'll even see some nightlife tonight because Friday night probably something going on around here. Maybe hit up some nightlife. Yeah, right now we're gonna next move is to get a pastry and a coffee. I hope that lady got her purse. That was my good Samaritan deed of the day. I don't know what's happening in Dayton, but there's probably something going on. Dayton hotspots, yeah. J.E. says the Oregon District. All right, I think I've heard that before. Maybe I'll check that out tonight. If it ever stops raining, man, the raining's... Look at this weather out here. It's pretty terrible. Yeah, I feel better now. I had some food. I'm not really a fan of Waffle House. I eaten there 3 times now. Not really a big fan. Not that cheap either. Like the diners are cheaper. You can get a breakfast. For what I paid it today at Waffle House, I had the steak and eggs breakfast in Massillon, Ohio. That was like $12. Same as the All-Star breakfast. I had steak, eggs, and hash browns. It was much bigger servings too. It was like a huge amount of hash browns. I couldn't eat it all. Yeah. Boston Mike's camping. Cool, man. No, there's an Oregon district here in Dayton, apparently. Let's throw this away here. Let's go find some coffee and pastry or something. Let's see here. I gotta clean my phone. Yeah, see this used to be. See how long it goes? It used to be like a food market. People would come and from the surrounding neighborhoods and to buy food. Before they didn't have grocery stores until like the I get some baklava and coffee. Yes, I think that's the thing I do. They didn't have grocery stores until like the 1950s. Oh, this stuff looks awesome. Let's get some baklava here. Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. I'm gonna get some coffee and then get some baklava. Let's see here. Oh, they got Belgian waffle for Steph. Yeah, they got Belgian waffle. That cake looks really good too, man. We could splurge a little today. This is like, might be the last day. We're gonna splurge a little bit. That limoncello cake. We get baklava. There's the baklava. That's probably like $5 for that square there. $4, $4 or $5. They got brownies. Not a big brownie fan. Hey, how's it going? How much is the baklava?
Yes, baklava.
How much is it?
$12 a box.
Oh, you don't.
It's very good.
That's kind of pricey. Just the one square is the same price. Just have to get the box. Okay.
Yes, it's the box. Right.
Oh, okay.
We can't.
Yes, that's a lot of baklava for me. I just want it a little bit. All right, I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry.
Maybe that cake looks really good too. The
Yes,
limoncello
would you
cake.
like a piece of it?
Okay, let me get a coffee, and then I'll come back.
Sounds good.
Okay, thank you.
Coffee dessert goes so well.
All right, thank you. So the $12 for the baklava. Yikes. Looked really good, but I can't afford that. We'll just get some coffee here. I think the baklava Truth Warrior bought me, that was like $4 or $5, if I remember correctly, right? $4 or $5 for one piece. I need to wash my hands. Yeah, I haven't splurged at all this trip, man. It's just been grungy motels, and I haven't like eaten one expensive meal at a restaurant or anything. I mean, it's been Snickers and grungy motels. I don't drink alcohol anymore, and there's been no splurging at all this trip. Maybe splurge a little today, you know. Fix my hair up a little bit. Hit the town. 25 days of being in the trails in the country. Now we're in a city. So, yeah, still in Ohio. I'm in Dayton, Ohio. So. All right, so I'm gonna get some coffee here and do some live streaming. Keep the streaming. Maybe do a marathon stream today. Especially I get another cup of coffee. I'll be raring and ready to go. Beard's looking pretty shaggy. I got that neck hair too. That's the hair behind. They call it wolf hair. It's hair that it's separate from like regular hair. I don't know. It's kind of like the beard hair, but the back of your neck. All right, guys, let's get some coffee. I just saw a coffee place up here. Maybe we'll get a coffee and that lemon cake. So I'm splurging a little bit today. Had some tacos. Let's check the menu here. I can get Guatemalan or Ethiopian. What do you guys think? Which one would be better? Guatemalan or Ethiopian? Hi. Oh no, just me. Jim's Organic Coffee, Guatemalan, $13 a bag. Guatemala or Ethiopia, which one? Both good. Hi, how's it going, sir? Can I have I guess the 16-ounce Guatemalan?
Whatever I have here is what I have.
Okay. Ethiopian, does that work? Have the Ethiopian 16-ounce? Or just a cup, 16-ounce coffee? Oh, thank you.
Here, buyers at the Park Secondary Market. I just want to remind the vendors and any of the customers as well, we are having a retirement party for our long-term employees.
All right, let's get some of the coffee here.
Dining room right now, so come on down.
Got the Ethiopian.
Tell stories.
Should be pretty hot.
Yeah, it seems like it's hot. There, we got the Ethiopian side of the game there. Get a little cinnamon in there. Cinnamon side of the game. And a little bit of half and half. I like half and half much better than milk and coffee. Half and half is like cream. I think I'm not doing this right. Open. I don't put a whole lot in there. Why cinnamon? Why not cinnamon? No sugar, because I'm gonna get something sweet. Like I said, when I get something sweet, I don't like sweet coffee. I like the two to balance each other. All right, we're ready to go on the coffee side of the game. Now we need to get something sweet. Ethiopia is where coffee bean originated. It's where it all started. Check out some of the artwork here. Oh, dang. These lids don't seem to stay on. I had this problem before. Maybe I just didn't put it on good enough. See if it stays on now. I just didn't have it on good enough. Check out some of the artwork, my dudes. Let's get some, what is this stuff? Salt, spices. Let's see here. We got coffee. We got ice cream, fried ice cream here, side of the game. There's the big genre of the fried ice cream on YouTube. Hey, how's it going? It's pretty cool. The fried ice cream genre. All right, I'm gonna get some this limoncello, I think. Yeah, are you guys closing? Are you- oh, okay. I'll take the limoncello cake. To go. Let's see. Coffee was $2.75, $2.25 for a small. That's not too bad. Yeah, good. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the coffee hasn't been too bad here in America. Like gas station coffee's been like $1, $2 for $2, $3. You know, at the fancier coffee places. I do need if you have a little fork, a little plastic fork or something.
Yes, we have huge pencils. $5, please.
$5. All right, guys, we got cake, we got coffee. We're good to go. All right, thank you. Have a good one.
You have a blessed day.
This is my pocket. All right, let's go find a place to sit down here. We got to carry all this. All right. We're gonna go sit by the back here. Probably not getting a lot of business today because it's all the rain. But I think they're only open a few days a week. They're not open every day. Come up and set up. Let's see here. Probably you get a little booth here and sell stuff very cheaply, probably. It's a very cheap booth, probably could even be, this kind of thing could be promoted by the city, you know. Promoted and subsidized by the city. Let's see here. Let's find a place to plug in here. I think we got back here. Right here. Plug in. We could drink our coffee. Got my cake. Hope this cake's good. I wanted the baklava, but it's $12. I ain't paying how much. Let's see. Any spinners around? Yeah, there were some good-looking ladies. I didn't film them, but we had a chance to film them. But there were some good-looking ladies walking around. So we got coffee, we got cake and coffee. We got water. We got the cake. Cake is sweet today. Let's see how sweet this cake is. There we go. Yeah, it's very good. Very good cake. Limoncello cake. And kick back here. Get our coffee. People trying to steal someone's cake. Yeah, why would you want to take somebody's cake, man? That's not right. Zombie Nomad says, start walking back to Cleveland. I could. Actually, the weather is supposed to get really good the next like 5-6 days. Good for camping, good for hiking. It's gonna be like mid 80s, low 60s at night. That's perfect for camping and hiking. Not too much rain. This is the last of the rain today, so we got a few days of rain here, and then it's gonna be back to sunny skies. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like. But I could keep walking north up towards Toledo and then cut east. You know, I was looking on that trail that I did, the Northern Ohio Trail. The distances I did aren't that far. They're like 8 to 10 miles from each town. So that trail to me now looks like very easy. You know, before, that was my first time I did that kind of walking. Like, wow, this is so much walking, you know, it takes so long. Now it looks very easy for me, you know, like 8 to 10 miles from each town is really easy. New Philadelphia is on the other side of the state. I'm now on the western side. New Philadelphia is on the east side of the state. We crossed all the way over to the western side of the state. We went south to New Philadelphia, and then we crossed all the way over through Columbus, back towards the west side of the state. Charging the phone. Yeah, I picked the right place to come. I was actually thinking, where could I go? And somebody in the chat said, because I was stuck by the bridge, by the Air Force Museum. I had nowhere to go. I was like, what could I do? It's going to be raining next few hours. Where can I go? Somebody suggested the Second Market. I just didn't think of it at the time, but I had researched it already. So I was like, okay, yeah, perfect. I got a Lyft ride. $15, I was here, you know. Spicy Rose asked me if I'm getting tired, bored of this kind of travel. A little bit. I had a great time, but I kind of want. Now I'm kind of ready to travel back overseas, to be honest. Start traveling, you know. Like, I have my fill of America travel, you know. Maybe go to New York would be cool for a week. It'd be fun. But living off like fast food, gas station food, you know, navigating. I've already seen a lot of the countryside, the trails, and I don't know. It's I am enjoying the walking, like the long distance walking. So what I'm thinking right now is, after this trip, I might go to New York and then get on the Appalachian Trail for a week or two, just for like practice. and then after that, maybe go overseas. But I could extend this trip for another few weeks, walk all the way back to Cleveland, to the north. Basically, don't take my cake. Yeah, lemon cake. I'm eating cake. Yeah, Steph's trying to steal my cake yesterday. Just like Barry the Boss says, like people come and try to steal your cake. Then he went live, you know. But no, I don't really mind, but it's not stealing anybody's cake because you're making content. You're making things funny and interesting for people. So, but Barry needs to look at it that way. I try to tell him, man, don't worry too much about our YouTubers and stuff coming in your chat. It's all good fun and banter. Nobody's gonna take your cake. You know, you're your own unique person. There's a reason people watch you. There's a reason people watch Steph. There's a reason people watch me. There's a reason people watch Ed Sweeney. Everybody's unique. Their method of live streaming, their personality. So just rest on your own laurels. You know, don't worry about other people. But they're not gonna take your cake. Your cake's already sweet. They ain't gonna take your cake. If they come in the chat and like try to, you know, cause some stir or drama, that's just people like that. It's like entertainment for people. So there's nothing to protect because you're your own brand, you're your own identity, and nobody can duplicate that. Nobody can take that. That's your cake. Nobody can take that. So, like, you know, people watch me. I'm not really sure why people watch me like they do, but they do. You know. So whatever I have going for me, that's my cake. My cake's, you know, pretty sweet this trip. That's my advice to all the YouTubers, live streamers. And then you won't have people getting in beef so much, you know. Then you have to get people, they have to get artificial beefs. Like they need drama, they have to get like artificial fights and stuff. Hey, Michael Capital, big ups. But I think there's a lot of content that comes, you know, from Barry, like way protecting his cake. You know, it's like I think. Yeah, I don't doubt Steph was an engineer. He's probably just retired engineer. Hey, Michael Capital, big ups. Thank you for the $10. Cheers, Michael. Big ups, Michael. Thank you very much. We got OG Billy. We got 40K Ben. Dave Folds in the chat. Stinky. Bud Fatty. Thank you very much, Michael Capital, man. Cheers. This is some good cake right here. Good cake and good coffee. Steph, that's his second language. He's a Flemish speaker, so he's able to entertain people with the second language. That's pretty impressive. It's not his native language, English. He's Belgian, so it's Belgian language. Thank you, Sneaky. What is going on in the background? I don't know what's going on. This wasn't here before. There's like a table here. Man, I'm still kind of hungry. I want like 3 slices of cake. I want some more cake, man. It's pretty good. And I got a hell of an appetite since I've been doing this stuff. And double back-to-back super chats here. Ryan, 21 none. Thank you very much for the $4. Cheers, Ryan. And Manel K with the 3 Canadians. Big ups, guys. Thank you very much. Big ups to Michael Capital. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Manel K. Thank you very much, guys. Oh, man. Just kicking back here, drinking coffee. Looks like it's not raining anymore. We might walk around downtown Dayton. We're not in a rush. I could be here for a while. So big ups, guys, to the super chats. I want another slice of cake, or I want some of that baklava. I'm spending a little bit of money today. I had 2 lift rides already. Had the museum was free. The Air Force Museum. So. How was the coffee? It's pretty good. Delusions of the Grand. Yeah, baklava is almost like a meal. It's very dense calories, a lot of calories. Yeah, it might be a party here. If I am I can move there's another place, but they don't seem to mind. So. We're gonna do some walking around Dayton. We're just gonna make sure it's not gonna rain here. It's pretty gloomy out there. What are the ingredients in baklava? They have a dough. It's called phyllo dough. It's they lay out these real thin sheets of dough, and then they stack it. That's how you get the real flaky dough. And it's got nuts, usually like pistachio nuts, real small, like crumbled up. And it's got honey. And it doesn't sound that amazing, but yeah, it's pretty awesome stuff. The texture and the usually pistachios, could be other kinds of nuts. But it's got the phyllo dough. That's kind of what makes it, in my opinion. And then the honey and it could be walnuts. Yeah, phyllo dough. I made phyllo dough before in the kitchen, so I remember how it's like super thin sheets of bread, and it's just stacked up on each other. Yeah, there's different varieties of baklava. I've seen shops I saw a shop in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur of all places. There's a lot of Muslims there. It's kind of associated as being a Muslim food, but also Greek food. There was a whole shop that had nothing but baklava, and they had many different varieties. I didn't buy it because I haven't had it in 20 years, or I didn't have it until Truth Warrior got me some. I was like, wow, this stuff's really good. I gotta get this more often. It's great hiking food too because it's still calorie dense. The honey, the nuts, the dough. It's like it'd be a great hiking food. And it's a vegetarian too. Vegetarian. vegan actually. It's vegan. There's so many good foods, like vegan foods, like baklava is a vegan food. Very healthy. It's just nuts, honey, and dough. But like vegan food isn't like soy burgers. It's like there's so much better stuff. It's like Indian curries. It's you know, things like hummus or tabbouleh and salads. It's you know, guacamole is vegan food. There's so many different foods. So many sweets and pastries and like baklava. So like yeah, you don't have to be eating, you know, vegetables, rice, fruits, potatoes, sweet potatoes. Like you have to cook meat to taste good, and you have to also like prepare, you know, potatoes or rice to taste good as well. You know, it's not like yeah, some vegans don't like honey, but to me it's honey. I mean, to me it's vegan. It's not technically not vegan because you're not eating animals, but some vegans consider it don't consider it something. I don't know. It's debatable. You know, some things like honey are debatable. But hey, Road Dog, big ups. CC, check your email later. Cheers, man. Awesome, Road Dog. Thank you for the $2. Thank you very much, Road Dog. Big ups, man. Road Dog and Linlin. I think I got my second most viewers. I got like 450 viewers when I met Road Dog and Linlin in New Philadelphia. And then, but Skittles actually was 550. So Skittles, when we got in the bus, that was the all-time high. We had like actually 600 in the chat. But prior to Skittles, Road Dog was the most viewers. So big ups to Road Dog. He had 450 in the chat when him and Linlin. Thank you for the $2, Road Dog. Cheers. But yeah, like vegan food's not like soy burgers and stuff. I mean, if you want that, it's fine. I don't want soy burgers. You know, I can eat vegan food and be very happy, enjoy it. So, Sebcam posted a picture on his. Guys, go to Sebcam, look at his community page, and look how shredded he is. His ab muscles are like this big each, you know. It's like, and he's on a vegan diet. The guy is like shredded. Go to Sebcam, look at he posted a picture yesterday. It's just something about he didn't choose life, he chose something else. Because I guess life was a lot of possessions, a house and car and stuff like that, so that's his point. I don't know what he chose, but yeah, check out Sebcam, his community page, that picture. Tell me, you don't need that much protein in meat. Lurker might stream snipe you. He's in Dayton. Yeah, all stream snipers are welcome. Sebcam starts his world adventure. I don't know when. He might not be for a while. I guess he's kind of has other stuff going on. But when he starts his world adventure, that's going to be great content. Because his goal is to run around the world. He started with America. Eventually, he wants to run around the whole world. But you know, they got Mexico right now. They got U.S. government's warning of kidnapping alert in Tijuana. So I guess Americans got to be worried about being kidnapped in Mexico now. That's back on the table because of our weak foreign policy, you put it that way. Yeah, the U.S. government is warning of kidnappings in Mexico. So just an alert out there. Anyway, planning on going to Mexico. In Tijuana, I guess. Tijuana area. I was going to start my journey there, go through Baja California. Bard Plus, did I lose weight? Maybe. Might have lost some weight. I'm probably about 10, 15 pounds. Tommy says, you could do this kind of walk in the northern area of Thailand. Yeah, maybe. The whole key is there a path? Is there a trail or a road? That's the key. Also, I think Isan can be good for hiking because Isan can be a little bit arid, so it's not as jungly, And there's always like little villages and stuff. I think it'd be really interesting going through the villages. You probably find a couple Fairings in every village. They bought a house, they're retired there. Meet the local Fairings. Man, I'm about out of coffee. I kind of want some more cake. We're out of cake here. We had 2 stream snipers in New Philadelphia and 2 in Franklin, Ohio, of all places. So it's amazing you never know where a stream sniper can pop up. Franklin, Ohio's population is only 12,000. Itchy Boots is in Mexico. David says they would not kidnap you because they would not be able to afford to feed you. I want to get some more cake. Man, that milkshake at Sonic was pretty bad. I really don't like Sonic at all. That wasn't setting too good. So big ups to Dayton. We went to the Air Force Museum. We went to we're at the 2nd Street Market. We're gonna see some of the downtown here in a little bit. It's like it's still raining out there. Yeah, it's still raining. I want some more food, some more cake or something. Marco says he tried to exercise in rural Chiang Rai. It's impossible. Every farm owner has 3 or 4 dogs that run after you. Not funny at all. That's good live streaming content. Dogs running after you. Yep. If you want to do like running and stuff, Pattaya is really good for that. I don't know anything about Chiang Rai, but I know Pattaya, they got the Pratamnak Hill. There's all these running tracks in the woods, in the forest. They got an outdoor gym area. They got it's all free. It's just up there in the hill. And there's a good probably 6 kilometers of a running track up there, maybe 8. You can walk it, you can run. It would get boring walking it every day, but at least it is an outdoor running track, Travel side got attacked by a pack of puppies. How many languages do I know? 1, English. I know some Spanish and less Thai. So a little bit of 2 other languages, but my Spanish is, I could have a basic conversational. Like I could talk to the taxi drivers and I could talk to the hotel staff. Like, quiero ver una habitación. ¿Cuánto es el precio por un día? Si es menos por una semana. I can speak basic things and pretty much everything I can speak like that. Estoy tomando un café, café grande con, how do you say cake in Spanish? I don't know. Okay. So Benjamin says I'm very handsome. Oh, thank you, Benjamin. Yeah, my Spanish is not too bad. It's coming along. I hadn't used it in 15 years, but I spent 3 months in Mexico, really charged it up a bit. Tarta. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, there's obviously there's words like that I don't know. That's why. And also I struggle with Spanish is very weird with the verbs, like past tense, future tense, and I struggle with that a lot. And then there's weird conjugation, like there's certain words that they like dicho, like you say he said this. El dicho que, Whereas decir, I don't know, there's just weird verb conjugations and stuff. It's like, so you gotta learn all that stuff. But sugar is azúcar. Ha dicho, yes, yeah, stuff like that. Like it's completely irregular, so there's a lot of key verbs like that you have to learn. Hey, Jonathan North, big ups. He's extremely drunk in Pattaya. Yeah, bro. Jonathan North's in Pattaya. He made it. Pop a live stream, man. Oh, no, maybe don't. No. You don't want the trolls on you first thing. They don't like drunk people live streaming. Don't do it. There's too many trolls in Pattaya, Thailand. Yeah, my Spanish isn't too bad. My Thai is just some words here and there, pretty rough. Jonathan está muy borracha en la ciudad Pattaya. Soy Bucao was nuts, he said. I think Jonathan's been searching for a home. I think he might have found it in Pattaya. He's got the fitness, the biking there. He can do biking. He can, I think that's what he's looking for. I think that's his first time in Pattaya too. He's been to Thailand, but he was in Chiang Mai and stuff. Chiang Mai is like kind of boring now. Borracho, yeah. Él está muy borracho. Jonathan, ¿qué tomaste esta noche? What did you drink? Solo cerveza? Only beer? Or otro bebidas? Yeah, Jonathan's in Pattaya. Yeah, the dollar is very strong in Thailand right now. You drink Leo's. Jonathan's on the Leo side of the game. You should, Jonathan, also, you should try the collaboration game. You could collab with a lot of, there's all kinds of live streamers and YouTubers you can meet up with and probably get a lot of viewers, on your live streams. There's a whole audience waiting for anybody that shows up in Thailand and Pattaya live stream. But apparently some people are saying, like, people don't want people to live stream. I've never heard that before, or somebody got attacked while live streaming at Soy Bucao a few months ago. I don't know what happened. Maybe Tequila Joe or John55, they can inform you. They might know a little more what's going on in the current state of things, but they can tell you what's going on. I don't really, 'cause I haven't been there in 2.5 years, so I can't inform you. But Freebird, big ups. Thank you for the $5, man. Big ups, Freebird. Cheers. Freebird. Yeah, it said weed is illegal there. That's a new thing. Just a couple months ago, weed got legal there. Meet Josh Lalaland. Josh Lalaland, John 555. They're in Pattaya. They can give you a lot of tips. Big ups Freebird. Thank you very much. I think you and Josh would hit it off because you're kind of like the same age. Josh has been living there like the last 3 years in Pattaya. He went to Thailand because of my videos. Now he lives in Pattaya like the last 3 years. Big ups Freebird, Freebird. We got 2 Freebirds in the chat. Thank you very much for the $5. Yeah, you'll get stream sniped. Yeah. Jonathan says everybody's very friendly everywhere. Yeah, good to hear. Yeah. Steph Traveler wants to review your videos, Jonathan. Yeah, big ups Jonathan, guys. Go check out Jonathan's channel. He's in Pattaya. He could be doing some videos and live streams in the future. Jonathan, remember there's the guy I met in Mexico, and the tree almost fell on us. Remember that in Oaxaca? He's a good dude. You know, we stayed in touch. I haven't seen him since then, but he's a moderator here. He's been in the chat. So, yeah, Pattaya is awesome, man. I'm telling you. It's like you don't have to live in the crazy part either. You can be a ways a bit, be a more peaceful part of town. It's good. It's a good place to exercise, fitness. You know, you don't have to be living right in the middle of the crazy part like Soy Bucao and stuff. It's a sensory overload, Pattaya. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Jonathan North, you're already noticing things. Big ups. Making observations side of the game. Yeah, a lot of you guys like David Bond, JRD, Jonathan North. You guys to me are all very similar. You're the same age group. You're all digital nomads. All you guys always blowing off Pattaya. Like JRD just stays in Bangkok. David Bond blows off Pattaya. I got him to come down there. He did come down, but hung out for a few days. But it's a mistake to blow off Pattaya. Like, at least check it out. You don't have to live there, but. Or they don't even know about it. They don't even know about it in the first place. They only know about Bangkok, Chiang Mai, and maybe Phuket. That younger generation of digital nomad. Those guys are about 5 years younger than me. They're kind of all very similar to me as far as like their lifestyle and kind of perspective a little bit. You know, different personalities, but similar perspective. Digital nomad side of the game. Yeah, some kind of little gathering here. I think it might just be the people that work here at this thing. They're just hanging out. Oh, we got Club Fillers. Yeah, Club Fillers. Yeah, Club Fillers is back. He was in the chat yesterday. Big ups, Club Fillers. Club Fillers was in the chat yesterday. He's back. Jonathan North hitting up Pattaya. That's the big news. The big news in the community. And CFI is back too. That's pretty big news too. Jonathan thinks it's before you think you're shadow banned. I don't think people get shadow banned on YouTube. I think that's a myth. But before you do that, try to break into the Pattaya genre a little bit. You know, do some interviews. You can meet other YouTubers. You can do some live streaming, whatever. Like I said, maybe try to reach out to John55 or he's a mod here, or Josh in La La Land. They could kind of give you the lowdown about live streaming and stuff, or help you out a little bit. There's Dum Dum Media you can reach out to. There's a lot of guys in Pattaya Street Cruiser maybe. He's kind of, I don't know if he'd want to meet up with you because he's kind of picky. He's kind of does his own thing. But there's a lot of guys you can reach out to. Maybe Nick Dean, NDTVI. There's a lot of Pattaya YouTubers there, and now in Thailand. There's Ricky Drama might be there too. So there's like 7 different YouTubers there. Sean in Wonderland, yeah, but he's hard to meet. I could, if you're gonna be there a while, I can maybe try to get a hold of him. You can meet him, but yeah, he's hard to meet. I was just trying to get him to meet up with David Bond when David Bond was in town. That was hard, but. Yeah, boss is back. Boss is back on the YouTube streets. OG says stay away from Ricky Drama. Jonathan Norris in his chat. He's been following him, but. Yeah, the massages on Sleebu Cow are like $3, $5 for a 1 hour massage, for a foot massage or a Thai massage. And then I usually tip like 50 baht extra. So altogether it's like $5 to $7 for a 1 hour massage. Yeah, Jonathan's a fan of Ricky. But like I said, if you do go stream snipe Ricky or something, you might get a lot of trolls. But Jonathan doesn't really mind trolls. Like he's anti-trollable. He doesn't mind trolling. And you guys are making me, I want to start traveling overseas again. I want some more cake. Got a little bit of coffee left. I need something sweet. JHB, no, most, that's wrong. Almost all the massage shops on Bukau are regular massage shops. There are a couple places that are just about hanky-panky, but they'll try to charge you like 500 baht right off the bat. If the price is anywhere between 100 to 200 baht, it's a legit massage shop. Not saying they might not freelance other stuff on the side, but you get a legit massage. I know the massage shops well. If it's 100, 200 baht, it's always Soy Bukau. There's just on the one side by Padia Klang, there's like 12 shops right there. They're all 100, 150 baht. So yeah, they're all real massage shops. I heard Barry say that. I guess people just don't know the massage shops as well as I do, but they're all legit. Like they're all real massage shops. And there's not even like the hanky-panky ones are like actually hard to find. Like not that I look for it, but I just think to myself, if I was looking for it, like some guys do, I wouldn't know even where to look, because it's all legit massage. If you want a lady, you go to the bar. If you just want a massage, you go to the massage shop. Most guys in Thailand that go to the massage shop, they're not going there to get off. They're going there to get a massage. They want a real massage. And there's probably 200 massage shops in Pattaya. So, yeah, they range from $3 to $7. Some places are more expensive than others, but they're all about the same. Yeah, because I heard the boss say that in one of his streams, like, oh, they're all, that's not true at all. They're all legit massage shops. They actually have to get a license too. Like they have to get a license, and it's like there might be like 1 in 20 that's like a really questionable, 1 in 15, 1 in 20 that's kind of like a really questionable massage shop. All over Pattaya, they're all legit massage shops. All the expats and retirees go to them and stuff, No, I like real massages, a foot massage, a Thai massage. The Thai massage is really wonderful. They step on you and they push real hard and stuff, and they do that for an hour. And it's a really wonderful thing, really good for you. They walk on you, they walk on your back and legs, and they stretch you out like this. And there's no oil involved or any lotion in that massage. You're fully clothed in pajamas. They give you pajamas to put on. But I usually get one like once or twice a week. I get one, even when I was broke. Because it's so cheap. Well, I know a couple on Pattaya that specifically, but you'll know the price. If the price is anything over like 200-300 baht, it's like then it's just a front for that thing. But if it's like anything around 500 baht or 1,000, then it's a front. But because every massage shop is 200 baht or under. Now, some of the ones on Beach Road are 300 because the real estate price is higher. They have to pay more for rent. But, let's see here. I used to make many videos of the massage shops in Pattaya. But even YouTube's so prude, they think it's like a sexual thing, but it's not. I mean, it could be. It could turn into one, but it's like it's two separate things. Yeah, I need to get maybe some chocolate or something. I'm gonna be back, guys. I'm gonna go find something. I still got a lot of coffee left here. I need something sweet for my coffee. Be back and we get some coffee, or not coffee. And get something sweet. Backpack there. Excuse me. Oh, looks like they're all shutting down. Dang, it's all closed already. Oh man. They're all closed up. What am I gonna do today? We just want to find some sweets. Maybe some cookies, or this guy has some pastries. Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. Just looking for something sweet. I got a little bit of coffee left there. Something sweet, like a cookie or something. Dark chocolate pecan turtle. Here, I get a lemon cookie. $2.50. Everything's shutting down here now?
Yeah, we'll close at
3? Oh, okay. I was planning on a while.
Good. That's just $1 bill I get.
I got the lemon cookie, more lemon. I think they, this is all maybe stuff they bake themselves, Big Sky bread. Do you bake this yourself, or the company? Where?
Frederickstown.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I have a lot more of their bread that I sell on the outside. Tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
But I'm usually not here on Friday.
Oh, okay.
I was here because of one of the custodians retired.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm usually on there on Saturday, Sunday. But yeah, enjoy that. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you very much. Got a cookie. That was easy. Actually, they're all everything's closed here, so but I don't know if they're gonna give me a hard time. I can still hang here for a little while, charging. See how much battery we got. About fully charged. So I got a cookie here. The phone's fully charged.
It's closed.
Okay.
3 o'clock. So,
Can I stay a few more minutes? Just finish my coffee. Okay.
yeah. Yeah, and any of the doors, you know, they're locked, you get out, you just go back in.
All right, my cookie market's closed. We gotta get out of here pretty soon. Got a lemon cookie. Countryman wants to know, do I spend time with Thai women when I'm in Thailand? Of course, yeah. I just don't live stream it. But I haven't really been in any kind of relationships in a while. Like Jeff was with Siri. Pretty good. Yeah, it does seem a little early for. We're gonna walk around downtown Dayton here when I leave here. I don't know too much going on because of the rain and stuff. You know, it's early too. I was planning on staying here for like another 2 hours, but I gotta leave here pretty soon. Backpack here, ready to go. I guess we're just gonna go out in the still sprinkling rain a little bit. Where am I sleep? I'll probably be staying in a hotel tonight, and then tomorrow either take a Greyhound back to Cleveland or keep doing more walking. I have to make that decision. I might call it a day tomorrow because when I go north of here, there's no Greyhound stations. Jonathan's loved Pattaya already, see? Thailand is so insane how I love it. Yeah, Pattaya is insane. Most of Thailand is not, but Pattaya is insane. AT says storm likely to end around 3:45 p.m. More rain at 10. I'm not sure I understand your question, Oz. Club Filler says make it 5 more days. Make it a whole month. Mac Mister says don't shave. Cookie, good. Good cookie. Yeah, see, Jonathan, you'll have an audience just because you're in Pattaya. Like, there's people that want to see what's going on. They'll follow you and they just want to see what's going on, and they're live streaming. You have an audience just that they're waiting. Anybody that live streams or makes videos. But apparently there's some people like Tree Town and some spots where people don't like live streamers or some businesses. So it seems like nobody's doing IRL there at the moment. Like John 55 and Tequila Joe were. Tequila Joe's back in America. And John is, he doesn't stream on the streets anymore. So I don't see Josh streaming on the streets much anymore either. So I don't know why nobody's streaming in Pattaya. But you gotta be careful. Like, don't stream on Soy 6. Don't stream on Beach Road at night. Because those are kind of like, even Soy Bucal can be kind of hard to stream, rough. So I don't know if streaming is for a new, first timer, if it's a good thing. Good thing for you, But walking street's pretty safe if you want to stream there, because like people don't get pissed off. At least they never did before. I mean, I was there for months and months making videos and streaming and stuff. Walking street's a pretty good place to hang out and stream, and nobody's gonna give you a hard time. But in Soy Bucal, you might encounter problems. You might encounter people that get pissed off. It's just some of the women and men don't want to be filmed, so it's not an easy place to go and stream for a newbie. Or daytime streams are good too, like just walking around the daytime, because then it's more of a normal city then. But yeah, if you try to stream on Soy Bucal, it can be problematic. Like I said, walking street is probably your best bet if you want to stream. We gotta get going here. They're closing. We gotta get going, guys. All right, we had a bunch of food, we had a bunch of coffee, and I guess we're gonna go outside here. It's not raining that bad anymore. We got a full charge on the battery, so we can do some urban exploration here. Check out Dayton. Shut it down. I gotta get out of here. I get trapped. Other thing you could do is you could just find a bar, like you could go stream a sexy bar, like because they like streamers. Tell them Cheap Charlie's friend, or you could just find a bar that like doesn't mind you streaming. You could ask them beforehand and just stay in one place, So that's kind of what you do a lot of times, anyways. When you're in Central America streaming, you just stay in one place, drink beers. You could do stuff like that. So I think you'll figure it out pretty good. Hey, can I exit there? All right, cool, thanks. Yes. A little bit of a drop here. All right, we're in Dayton here. We got the trains going by. Did I pick up any ladies in Miami? No. I talked to quite a few. They seem pretty friendly and approachable. They didn't seem real like stuck up to me. I think the best place to go in Miami, if you want to go and try to meet ladies, is it's on the mainland. There's some really nice bars. There's like an insomnia disco type place there, but it's not on the beach. There's a district, I forgot what it's called, but there's a little nightlife district in the Miami City area. Yeah, Wynwood. Wynwood is probably where you want to go to meet ladies and stuff, But you gotta dress pretty good and, be kind of smooth a little bit. I wouldn't mind going back to Miami and streaming. I go Wynwood, I go Miami Beach. I can make videos and stream. I mean, I might go back to Miami Beach here soon. Mosh might come down. Check out the train, my dudes. I want to check it out. Yeah, Miami actually can be pretty cheap if you're on a budget. Like if you're staying in the hostels, you're got some graffiti here. That train's going too fast to hop on. You hop on trains that are like stopped or going like super, super slow. That's going way too fast. You would die hopping on that. I could take it back to Cleveland. Might be going to Cleveland or Detroit. It's called the 2nd Street Market. Yeah, train servicing is very dangerous. There was a guy on YouTube that died. Hobo, or what was his name? Jimmy the Hobo, no, what was his name? Stobe the Hobo or something. Stobe, I forgot his name, but he died train hopping doing this. He was a YouTuber. He was very good, so very, obviously experienced. And he still made a mistake. Stobe, yeah, Stobe. Go to Oregon District. And it's a bit cool today. I'm putting my sweatshirt on. Let's see. 40K Ben says Shay got demonetized. Yeah, he was a European guy. He's got like 2 million subs. That's pretty crazy. He got demonetized. I guess they considered his content was I never, you know, that's the first I heard about that, but I consider his content too dangerous, like encouraging dangerous behavior. You know, if you're encouraging people to do dangerous behavior, like that's what YouTube looks at. They consider that like YouTube doesn't like that. That's why Shoe Nice got demonetized, because he was doing these eating challenges, and some of it was really dangerous. Like he was slamming bottles of alcohol and stuff, and like so I think that's why he got demonetized. Shoe Nice. So like Shoe Nice might be able to handle that, but another person might not, and might die from that. You know, that's kind of the way they look at it. So like people trying to be like Shay, you know, they might not be able as good as he is, and they might, you know, die train hopping. You know, so they're they have a policy against encouraging dangerous behavior. You know, gourmet deli. I kind of just want to eat all day, man. What's in this place? Eat some more food. We had tacos. We had oh, they're closed. Man, stuff's closes early in this town. 7 p.m. Wagtown. Would I train surf? Not unless I have a really good reason to. We're in a town called Dayton, Ohio. It's a city of about 1 million people north of Cincinnati. In the, you know, in the whole area, all the towns and suburbs. We're gonna check it out, walk around and explore. I got my battery fully charged, thanks to the second market. So we can stream for a long time today. The streaming fun has just begun. Yeah, every town's been like that. There's no pedestrians. There's a brick road. Follow the red brick road. Nice old buildings there. Yeah, these look like a new building here, but really nice. Right up to the street. Nice multi-story residential units here. Made of brick. Good job. Whoever built this stuff. Very nice. We need a lot more of that in American cities. That's nice residential right up against the street there. 4-story buildings. See, they got parking on the backside here. There's a little alleyway. They got a little porch, balcony. These are nice units. You got a garage. This looks like might be a old building that might be being turned into condos, perhaps. There's a barber shop. I don't even want to look at American barber shops anymore because they're always so expensive. It's like $30. I'm not paying $30 for a haircut. Especially my hair is very easy to cut too, because it's so short. It's already pretty short. It's nice old warehouse buildings. Where are you guys gonna go? Where's the grass greener? I mean, Ohio's a nice state. Yeah, New Phil. He's. I mean, Road Dog. I understand. He's. You know, maybe he wants to move to the Philippines because he's got a Filipino wife. But you know, you should if that's what you want to do. I'm just saying, like in general, Ohio is not a bad state. You know, it's like cost of living is very low. There's jobs. It's not a bad state. Like it's not better in California, or you know, it's real expensive there. It's not better in Texas. Texas, there ain't nothing going on in the towns and cities. It's everybody's in cars there too. It's better, actually better here in that regard. Florida's even worse. They got the sprawl. They got it's all sprawl and all like super traffic. You know, there's not much traffic here in Ohio actually. Really nice warehouse district here. Road Dog doesn't like the climate. Yeah, like you go to Florida, it's all just traffic jams. Atlanta and Texas, and there's nowhere to go, nothing to do there either. We're gonna try to check out the nightlife here in this town, maybe a little bit later. I've never walked around Dayton, so I want to check it out. Urban exploring. I'm pretty impressed with what I've seen so far. I mean, it's some really nice big buildings here. Goldhard Brothers says there's nothing to do anywhere. Yeah, we could. Yeah, you gotta. That's a church. Nice church. Hey, they got a free food pantry, but it's empty. Another one of these free food pantries. Hell, you can get out and hike, walk across Ohio. You can ride the bike trails. You can do stuff like that. I mean, that's actually, it's expensive. You know what I've done. It's expensive, so I wouldn't recommend that actually. Because yeah, I did spend a lot of money, but I made money. I had to spend money to make money. You know, so I made a profit. But even just for a day or two trip, you know. Yeah, traveling in America is expensive. That's why we can't really do anything. But I'm fortunate to be able to do what I've done. The Oregon District. Okay, we got a long ways to the nighttime, so we're gonna just check out downtown here and go from there. If we're still alive, we go to the Oregon District. I like this row of buildings here. It's very nice. This is kind of like what the streets of New York are like. Every street is like a row of buildings like this, you know. It's like Nice old brick buildings, big windows. That's how most of New York is, Manhattan at least. You go through the alleyway there. Check out the alleyway. Dominic says he grew up in New York. It was great back then. Now it's a hellhole. New York in the 80s and 90s wasn't bad though, because it was cheap. It was cheap back then. Like artists used to move into those like big loft buildings, and they get like a whole loft for like $300 a month back in the 80s and stuff. It was like, that was before like really got gentrified, because there was a lot of crime and drugs and stuff, and the ghettos were bad, real bad. But it was like really vibrant city. It was like, and then, nightlife was amazing. It was cheap. You could live there on a budget. Miami used to kind of be like that too, Miami Beach, but can't compare to New York. But yeah, then everything just got real expensive for some reason. Like a lot of that money that was printed, like all the funny money created the last 20 years, went into like things like real estate, especially in the big cities. So it just drove the prices up. But New York was still pretty expensive in the late 90s too, but in the like early 90s and 80s, it was pretty cheap. Like nobody wanted those buildings, and then like 20, 30 years later, now it's like $5,000 for a one-bedroom apartment in those areas, See what's down here. Let's get across the street here. A little bar there. I don't think I got copyrighted from that little song, but they got here Agnes, Dayton Strong, lemonade and slushies. Oh, this is Jamaican food: oxtails, stewed chicken, jerk chicken, curry chicken. This is Big Ups Club Fillers. They got more Jamaican place. Got some Jamaican food side of the game. We had some of that in Cleveland. Oh, we got a street food truck over here. Yeah, there's a little Jamaican joint. Oh, that building is a library? Is that a White Castle burger? White Lotus. Thai and American food. Check this place out. Yummy burger. They got burgers and Thai food. It's a strange little place. I want to see what kind of Thai food they got. I missed a super chat. Hang on a second. Oh, yeah, Skittles. Yeah, Mr. Super Chat, man. Wasn't even paying attention. I've been waiting for when you walked in Dayton. This is fun to watch. I miss Dayton, even though it's a depressing town of what it once was. I've been homesick, and this is awesome. Thanks, brother. Big ups. This is Skittles' hometown. Thank you very much, Skittles, for the $10. Cheers, man. Thank you very much for that. Glad to be of service. Cheers, Skittles. Thank you very much for that. Got some cool buildings in this town, man. Cool little brick streets and stuff. Like even this building's kind of cool. Oh. So, got some art, some street art here. Birthplace of aviation, Dayton, Ohio, right here, my dudes. This is where every time you get on an airplane, it all started here. All started here in Dayton, Ohio. Glad you're liking the stream skills. I'm gonna be, I got nothing to do today, so I'm gonna be walking around town all day. Might even hit the Oregon District later. I've never been here before, so I'm enjoying walking around and seeing a new place. So yeah, I'm glad you're liking the streams here. Skittles' hometown. He's not here now, but he used to live here. Let's see here. That's the library. Yeah, it's a library. I kind of like the rainy weather in the city. When you're in the countryside, it's different, but walking around, I don't know, something about, I like this kind of cloudy, rainy weather when I'm in a city. It kind of goes with the grays and the the blacks and the browns and all the colors of the buildings. Yeah. Get across the street here. That's a pretty nice looking library. Maybe I should go check it out. I want to check out this place, White Lotus. It looks like a White Castle hamburger stand, but they say they have Thai food too. What kind of Thai food they got here? I gotta check this out. Burgers and Thai food. Let's see here. Yummy burger. No public restrooms. Let's see, let's check out the menu. Hi, how's it going? Let's see here. They got spring rolls, pad thai, satay, tom yum. Oh, this place is good. Good Thai food and burgers. Larb guy, hot kai. Thank you. I was looking at the menu. Let's see. That's a cool place. There's nobody there now, but lady looked like she was Thai. She didn't say anything, but yeah, they had Thai food, like Thai food and burgers. It's interesting. It's like a diner too, a diner area. Yeah, welcome to America. Everything's expensive. But I like the atmosphere in that place. It's kind of like an old school little diner, little counters. And cool place. I'm a flat picker. Thank you for the $5. Cheers. Big ups. I'm a flat picker. Thank you very much. She looked Thai to me. She looked, it's possible she wasn't, but she looked Thai. I could have probably started talking to her, but she didn't seem real. She was watching TV or something. Didn't really seem interested in talking. So, yeah, if somebody doesn't want to talk, I'm not going to force it. You know, like, you can kind of get that sense right off the bat. When I walked in, she didn't really say anything, and then I made some comments. All right, let's check out the library here. Hey, thank you very much for $5. The flat picker. Wow, check this library out. It's pretty amazing. Wow. It's pretty nice. I need to use the restroom. See if the internet reception holds.
Great, how are you?
Let's see here. There's the restrooms. Local interest. Life on the cutting edge doesn't sound like local interest. Maybe this stuff over here. Yeah, that was my ideal like Adobo lifestyle, living near a town. Yeah, a good place to camp, maybe 5-6 miles from town. You go in the town, you go to the library, you get some books, go back to your camp by the river. The library would be a part of that. You could use the Wi-Fi here, free Wi-Fi. Let's see here. And this is nice, man. It's a nice community asset here. You got all up there, books and computers, and just a place you can come for free and hang out, relax. Open to everybody. Let's see. I need some more water for my my jug. In America, we do have a lot of nice things like the libraries, these trails, the gyms, a lot of things, the nice things the governments do, the local governments, recreation centers. You don't get that in other countries, you know. And if you're kind of like poor and struggling, those are places you can access, you know, for free. It doesn't cost anything. Yeah, but the libraries are paid for by the local government. So like the local government is spending money to build like recreation centers and libraries and things like that. It's not paid for by the federal government or the, I mean, maybe they have a part in subsidizing it, but people don't use libraries like as much as they used to. When people don't read much, and people start coming in libraries for like the Wi-Fi before the internet, before everybody had cell phones back in the 2000s. That was very popular. Now everybody's got internet on their cell phone. So, but usually it's the local governments that pay for these kind of facilities. So it's the Dayton city government that would pay for this. Ross, there is a library in Pattaya, a public library. It's back in the middle of nowhere in Jomtien. We used to play basketball there. There are basketball courts. And there is actually a library there, but nobody ever goes there. There's a soccer field there. There's a library. There's a park, like a city park. But it's the way where it's located is a very strange area. And then they just started demolishing a lot of it, like to build condos. So I think the soccer field still exists. There's a really nice soccer pitch there, football pitch. Yeah, back by there is a library. But yeah, generally it's not like public buildings aren't very common in a lot of those kind of countries. Nice place to set up camp. Yeah, free internet. Usually get free internet. Oh, bam, super chat coming in. Skittles. You will enjoy the Oregon district. There is an authentic Thai food place in the OD at a place called Thai 9. Feel free to ask me anything if you have questions about the area. Awesome Awesome skills. Thank you very much. Yeah, looks like a good little town here, city. You know, it's not. I like it so far. Thank you so much for the $20, man. That place I just went to looked pretty authentic Thai, like tom yam soup and pad Thai and larb gai. You know, larb gai. They got larb gai on the menu. That's probably pretty legit. Because most Americans wouldn't know what larb gai is. You know, larb gai. What's that? They know pad Thai, but they don't know larb gai. Unless, you know. But yeah, maybe I'll check that place out for dinner later, man. I could go for some Thai food. It's called Thai 9. All right, I'll check that out, yeah. I'm going to be going live today, probably all day today. Where's this Oregon district at? Is it south of downtown? Big up Skittles. Thanks again for the $20, man. Cheers. Let's see here. Cece says, why don't... Yeah, we talk a lot about Thailand because, like, over 50% of the audience, like, they found me from my Thailand videos and they're very interested in the place, so... But we talk about all kinds of stuff. I don't talk about Thailand that much, but... like, actually, we were just talking about a Thai restaurant, eating Thai food later. First time I ever had Thai food in America was in Miami with Louis Cabo and George the Iceman, Mosh, Jeff. I'd never had Thai food in America. It was pretty good. I had some larb gai. There was a place at the market that was kind of calling themselves Thai food, but it was more like Chinese food. It was like dumplings. And I think there used to be a lot of like the fast food Chinese restaurants, mom and pop. I think they all went out a lot of them went out of business because of COVID. You used to see them a lot all over America. Chinese takeout delivery. Yeah, those. I feel bad for them. They suffered during that whole COVID thing. You know, people wouldn't want to go to them anymore, to the Chinese restaurants. But there used to be a lot of always Chinese takeout places. You know, like that guy. I think that guy in the market might have been Chinese, and he's just calling it Thai. But if you look at his menu, it's mostly more Chinese type food. You know, there wasn't really anything Thai on it. You know. Like the closest thing would be fried rice, but every country has fried rice. Every Asian country's got fried rice. The rest of it was like steamed dumplings and stuff. It's like all Chinese food. You know? But yeah, so he might have rebranded because it's more doesn't have the stigma that the Chinese food has. You know, I don't know why it even had a stigma in the first place because it had nothing to do with what happened. You know, but that's just the way the world is sometimes. You know, it's not nice. People are, yeah, the takeout Chinese restaurants all went out of business in America. I haven't seen like any of them this trip. Used to be one in every little town in America had a Chinese takeout business, just like a pizza shop. You know. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll just take my phone in the bathroom, put it in my backpack, and mute it. Well, Skittles says, beautiful Thai ladies at Thai 9. Last time he was there in 2019. All right, man. Yeah, we will look for this restaurant, Thai 9. He said there's beautiful Thai ladies that work there. Awesome. We'll check that out later in the Oregon district. Let's go explore this place a little bit here. I had the phone muted. I did wash hands. Hey, check this place out. Pretty good. Pretty nice. Nice, really nice chairs. Look at this furniture. This is like really modern, nice furniture, you know. Looks very comfortable. You can have a paper, you know, pen, book there. Really cool chairs. Oh, shit, I thought it was muted. All right, well, let's, where's the Oregon district? Is it, south or north of downtown, or? I'm next to it. It's like just south of downtown. Yeah, I made a mistake not muting it. A lot of streamers don't mute. I just do it out of courtesy. But just a bit south. All right. It's too early for nightlife. We can wander around the downtown a little bit. Here, check it out. Just one south block back. Let's see here. Riding an electric scooter. Just south one block, big area. All right, well. I always like it when the happening area and residential is continuous with downtown. Like it's not separated by highways, and so maybe we'll see how this pans out here. This is all very nice, very cool. Let's see here. Oh, we got a fire truck. Must be down that way. Let's walk north, kind of circle around a little bit. As we got plenty of time, it's early. What's going on here? Fire truck. Yeah, basketball courts here. Play some basketball. It's a gray, rainy day here in Ohio. We haven't had many of those on this trip. Cooper Park. Deserves to be called Daniel Cooper was the founder of Dayton. Yeah, I haven't seen many pedestrians. Seen a couple. Maybe there'll be more in the Oregon district. It's Friday. I mean, Friday is, OG, you can probably rewind and pause it. Just pause it when I was on it. The camera was on it. Friday evening should be the most busiest time pretty much of a city, of a downtown. People are getting off work. There's nightlife going, but it might be a little bit early. Some nice new condo buildings there. That's the condo. Let's see here. So you got the light here to turn, but there's like cars turning left and right. How does that work? It's like you got the light to walk, but then there's 5 cars taking a left there. Like, I know to look out for that, but somebody else might get run over, you know. Maybe they're a foreigner, or they're not, or you're you know, a teenager or something, or they're maybe a little disabled, a little bit slow, maybe, you know. It says green light to walk, and then there's cars turning left. Rainbow is Club Masks. That's an old building there to the right. That's probably early 1800s, 1840s or 50s probably. Not many of those buildings exist anymore in America. At one time, there's probably the streets were lined with those kind of buildings, but that's old there. That's like old West type building, Wild West. Club Filler says FBI guy just dropped a video in a barber shop. Cool. He's back in America, right? I think he's back in America, everybody said. Big ups FBI guy. He said there's a nightclub here. I'm not really want to go to a Rainbow nightclub, but just go to normal places. FBI guy dropped the video. That's cool. Wonder what FBI guys doing these days. Said the weird shaped glass building is the Schuster Center. Hey, Barefoot Jeff, big ups. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, it's Friday night. I'm gonna try to hang out a little bit, see what's going on. Thank you, Barefoot Jeff, man. Big ups. Oh, he said that building's the Schuster Center right there. That's the weird glass building, he said. Skill said. He said that's a Rainbow nightclub, that Love Place. So maybe it's not all rainbow, but you know, he said there's drag queen stuff. So I'll take a pass on that one. I said that's what all you have in America. The nightlife, it's all like, it's only geared towards LGBTQ. All the nightlife. I saw the same thing in Columbus. It was all rainbow flags in the nightlife area. You know, I guess it's like anybody can go there, but you know, the emphasis is on, you know, the LGBTQ community. There's not like normal straight nightlife in America anymore. People hang out and mingle, and only they can have nightlife and mingle with each other. Anything else is not woke. It's sexist or anti-feminist. I'm serious. All over America, you go to the downtown districts, it's every nightclub or bar. It's like it's geared towards that population. There's like no straight people in the cities anymore partying. No offense, I'm just saying it's all the cities are geared towards that. Barefoot Jeff, big ups, man. Thanks you for $5. Thank you for the $5 here. We're just gonna do some exploring here, walking around. Yeah, so that's the Schuster Center right here, this weird glass building. Hash brown in the house. Hash brown. Am I headed to the Oregon district? Yeah. Later. I'm not gonna drink alcohol, but I'm just gonna hang out and film and talk. Try to talk to people. Yeah, hash brown. She gave me all those snacks, like $20 worth of snacks. Big ups, hash brown. From Xenia, Ohio. They got the fire hydrant painted Ukraine colors. Yeah, no traffic, no people so far. It's kind of getting cool and wet. There's a little bit of rain in the air. So I might throw my jacket on. No one can afford to go anywhere anymore, yeah. Riverscape? All right, let's go to Riverscape. It's not a bad downtown so far, walking around. Some nice cars. Skittle says there's a Dayton Dragons baseball team called the Dayton Dragons. That's a cool name. What's that building there? That's pretty nice. So we got a lot of stuff happening on YouTube. Jonathan Northson Pataya just arrived. He was drunk tonight. FBI guy just dropped a video, first time in probably a very long time. And Club Fillers is back. Got some breaking news here on the William Blugenheimer channel. Got Stuff Traveler here in the chat. Somebody suggested it in the chat. I forgot who it was, but as an Amish name, as an Amish version of Billy Blue. I liked it and I went with it. Oh, it's nice Riverside Park here. Riverscape River One. It's a nice park. Let's see here. That's the Miami River. That's what we walked along for about 30 miles. At the Miami River here. Yeah, today the weather's a little dull. That's the bike path there. Might get copyright. Forgot about that. You gotta watch out for the music. Yeah, Jack, if we meet one, we're looking for one. Well, we haven't had a rainy day like this. Only one rainy day prior to today in like 3 weeks. So it hasn't been that rainy. But this is kind of weather you get a lot in the spring and fall, you know. A lot of cloudy days, and more so I thought like in northern Ohio, like in Ohio and Cleveland and stuff. Not as much down here. Dayton, Ohio. It's a bridge that goes to the north side. It's probably more residential up there. Let's cut back to the south. That's where the Oregon district is here. You get green lights, you get run over, man, all the time. The guy was he did stop, but it was already after the crosswalk. There's a nice apartment building right there. Riverfront, now leasing. This is a site of Steele High School. It must not exist anymore. That's what it used to look like. Now you got a modern building there. I don't know why a lot of these old buildings, they didn't just keep them around, you know, turn into apartments or offices. Sykes YouTube says, my town is tiny. It's a cool town, man. It's not a lot of pedestrians so far, but that's true in about every American state. It was the same way in Columbus. Same way you go to, you know, downtown Cleveland or... Hey, Tequila Joe, big ups. Thanks to the Chicago hot dog, man. Big ups, Tequila Joe. Jimmy John's. Yeah, this is a nice city. Dayton, not bad. Thank you very much, Tequila Joe. It's the Biltmore. Hey, Sykes YouTube, thank you very much for the $1. Cheers. Thank you, Sykes. So here's a Chinese place. Looks like it's closed. All the Chinese restaurants went out of business, man, in America. Takeout. Thank you very much, Sykes TV. This used to be probably be a hotel called the Biltmore. Now it's just empty. It might be like a homeless housing or something. Oh, it's a senior community. Credit check, no felonies. Might be subsidized housing. Yeah, and this used to be probably a nice hotel, office building. All the businesses are out of business here. The ground, there used to be a Chinese restaurant there. That's kind of weird. Let's see here. Got some city buses here. Walking past your employer, cool. That must have been your employer over there or over there, one of these buildings. Let's see here. I gotta get my sweatshirt on. Take a little break for a minute. Hey, there's a Uno Chicago Bar and Grill. Chicago Bar and Grill. The Loft Theater. Well, there's much happening there. Let me get my sweatshirt on. right, guys, let's get back to the live stream here. I gotta use the bathroom again for some reason. I just used it in the library. This is a pretty big downtown for a smaller city. I mean, Dayton's not that big of a city. It's a lot of pretty big buildings. I mean, yeah, this is I would say more of an impressive downtown than I would have expected. Because like Akron and Dayton are about the same size. This is a lot more impressive than Akron's downtown. Akron didn't have a whole lot going on. Actually, Akron had some cool stuff. Wasn't too... Skittle says you'll see a lot in the Oregon district. Cool. Yeah, that's a nice building there. 1930s probably built. You can tell the style architecture sometimes when it was built. They built a lot of that kind of stuff in the 1930s. This must be the main street here. Seems like it has the most biggest buildings. My flag is folded up my passport. It came detached from the pole, so it's very cheaply made. Here's the weather. This is by far as cold as it's been. It's been every day has been 90s and high 80s. Oh. Memorial Hall on the right. Yeah, Jonathan North was drunk. GHB, maybe you can meet up with Jonathan. He's in Pattaya. Maybe you can show him the ropes a little bit, you know. Go check out the arcade. Where's the arcade at? Look at Google Maps. Yeah, I see it. I'll check it out. North Main Street. There's nothing here though. Nothing inside. It's all empty in there. Grand building. It's tough to make it in American cities. Real estate. It's all empty. Okay, I just looked up the Dayton Arcade on the map. We'll see. Yeah, Rust Belt everywhere. Everywhere is Rust Belt. Toledo was Rust Belt. Akron Rust Belt. Look at that building. That's an impressive building. Probably 1920s or 1910s those built. They built some new, like that's a new building there. That's probably about 1990s. It's not like, I don't know. Dayton Area Chamber of Commerce. Yeah, we'll check out the Dayton Arcade here. Which building was 1950s? That one back there is no way. No, they didn't build buildings like that in 1950s. They started building glass and stuff in the 1950s and concrete. Like this building might be 1950s, 60s. The other one was like 1910s. There was probably 200,000 people. There were probably more people living in 1920 in this town in 1930 than there is today. Population's like less than half of what it used to be at its peak. Look at this building, another nice one. Yeah, this is not European architecture. America has its own architecture because one, Europe didn't build skyscrapers, for one. Two, there's not like a lot of brick in Europe. They didn't build a lot of brick. It's more stone. And America has its own architecture. Hey, Kayak Sailing, big ups. Thank you for the 8 Aussies, man. Cheers. Thank you, Kayak, man, for the culture. Big ups, Joe. Thank you very much, Kayak Sailing. Kayak Sailing is a long time viewer. Yeah, like this is an example of like American architecture. There's nothing really like this in Europe. This kind of building here. It's its own unique thing. Now that comes from Roman Greek architecture. So it's that comes from it looks like a Roman palace. But American cities had their own vibe. You had the neon. Neon was invented in America. Streetlights were invented in America. Streetlights were actually invented, I think, in Cleveland. They had the neon lights. If you look at back some videos from the 50s and stuff of cities, when these cities were happening, yeah, it had its own really unique cool. You had the streetcars, the trams going up and down, You had theaters and hotels and but a lot of that's history now. And there's still like remnants like this building, very beautiful building here. Let's go check out the Dayton Plaza. Big ups, Kayak Sailing. Thanks for the 8 Aussies. We got Brian Carson. Thank you very much for the $5, man. Cheers. Big ups, Brian Carson. Yeah, the stoplight. A black inventor invented it in like the 1910s when cars were just invented in Cleveland. The very first stoplight was in Cleveland, but the very first electric street light, was in Indiana, I think. Big ups, Brian Carson. Thank you very much for the $5, man. Okay, we're starting to get some rain here. We're starting to get some rain. $13.50 says Europeans were still using grass roofing and earthen walls when Americans began building skyscrapers. Yeah, good point. Big ups, Brian Carson. This is a bus stop area. Here's where you come catch the buses. It's pretty cool. They got a designated bus area like that. You don't see that in a lot of cities. The Dayton Arcade's up here somewhere. Let's go check that out. See that building too, it's not a skyscraper, but it's very American style back from those days. Like, they don't really have buildings like that. Maybe in the UK, it's most similar. Maybe if there's buildings like that, but like in Sheffield and Birmingham and stuff, but it's kind of its own, there's a lot of its own unique styles. America invented Art Deco architecture, a lot of different architecture forms that took shape. This kind of like Gothic, old Gothic revival, I think this is called. Yeah, I had a great flood in 1913. This is another beautiful building here. Wow. Yeah, the red building's very beautiful. I think Cincinnati's got a lot of stuff like this. There's a lot. Cincinnati is like very impressive architecture. Okay, the Dayton thing is up here. The Dayton Arcade. See, here's another big impressive building, but it's all empty. Everything's empty down there, the shop level. Like nothing going on up there. Let's check out the Dayton Arcade here. Yeah, like if you're traveling like a lot of developing countries, you don't see, you know, nice architecture like this in the old cities and the industry and the skyscrapers, and you see like modern glass skyscrapers like that building. But okay, where's the Dayton Arcade at? Hang on a second. Yep. Apparently it's over here somewhere. I've been to Italy. A lot of Italy is very monotonous, the architecture. Like, you walk the streets of like Florence or Milan, it's just the same buildings, like type of buildings over and over. I mean, of course, the cathedral and stuff's very impressive and some of the bigger buildings like that, but the architecture can be very monotonous. Venice was my favorite, as far as architecturally, Venice was my favorite in Italy. And yeah, that, you know, here's the Dayton Arcade here. Oh, that's close. The arcade rotunda is currently only open for private events. So you can't. So yeah, it says the arcade rotunda is currently open for private events. Is it back yet? No, the Americans were building skyscrapers in the 1910s. They built in the 1900s. Before 60 years before they even built a single skyscraper in Europe. London has like what, a few skyscrapers they built in the 80s. So America was all these buildings and stuff, even just the 10-story. They were even building 10-story skyscrapers in Europe. The biggest buildings they had were like 4 or 5 stories. They didn't have elevators. They couldn't even build elevators. That was all invented here in America. Yeah, it's closed. You had to walk up the. Yeah, I mean, and a lot of the urban areas of Europe, they were already settled. You know, they already had architecture from the 16th, 17th century. You know, the churches and the buildings. It was all 3, 4 stories. So this kind of stuff, even just this little humble Dayton, nothing like that existed in Europe, and still doesn't really exist in much of the world. It's still like kind of its own unique thing, American architecture and landscape cities. Like this building's probably from the 1910s or 1920s. Cleveland has a skyscraper that's 800 feet high. It was built in 1929. It's called the Terminal Tower. There was no building in Europe until maybe the 80s that was that tall. There still might not be one. 90s. They had it in the 1920s in Cleveland, which was a second-tier city. yeah, I mean, respect to Europe, I mean, like, they have their cool stuff. Venice is very cool, for example, but it's different than what's here, you know. Like Paris, London, the real big cities. Barcelona, they don't really have a, you know, they got their own kind of thing going on. All right, let's head out here. Let's head down south to the Oregon district here. Super zoom still. Still zoomed. Yeah, we're getting some rain. It could be the rain on the phone. I've been trying to get rid of it the last 5 minutes. I think the rain is causing problems. Maybe there's rain on the phone. It's raining a little bit. I've been trying to get rid of it. Hey, what's up, Skittles? Still in the chat here. Yeah, I just don't. This conversation started with Europeans putting down Americans. Like, why they have to, you know, nobody was putting down a European architecture. It's very defensive. Like, oh, American architecture sucks, or, you know, all the history is we have real history in Europe and stuff. It's like, actually, America has a really unique, cool thing that no other country really on earth has, maybe except for Canada to some degree. And, you know, Canada's very similar with the this stuff. And that's about it. Maybe a little bit Australia. I said when you walk the streets of Italy, walk the streets of Florence or Milan, Italy one day, or even Rome. It's yeah, it's very monotonous. That's why I said. I said specifically Italy. Spain is a lot nicer. Spain, the cities are very interesting. The architecture, Barcelona, Madrid. But Italy, the cities, like once you get outside the main squares, which are nice and stuff, it's just very monotonous, like row house, like stucco, kind of same color buildings. It's you know, but Venice was very cool. Naples was interesting, but yeah, a lot of Italy is very monotonous. You know, architecturally. You know, Italy, all the great architecture was from the 16th century and stuff, the 1500s, 1400s. There's not much that has been built the last 500 years in those cities that's interesting or like impressive. Like, say, oh, wow, that's great European architecture. Whereas America built a whole country in the 1800s and 1900s. Yeah. I mean, is one better than the other? I don't know, but to say that, like, you know, Italy has lots of great cathedrals and stuff from 500-600 years ago. You know, mostly, you know, I've been to most major cities in Italy. Actually, Genoa is cool. You know, like there are parts like Genoa is pretty interesting. There are like cities that are pretty interesting, but Like just this building in Dayton, you won't find, and there, we've passed by maybe 30 buildings like this. You won't find one building in maybe all of Italy like that. Yeah, it said, or 1350 said Italians tried to build a tall building once. It didn't go too well. The Leaning Tower of Pisa. Then you got, this was the stuff they built like in the 60s. This is awful here, whatever this was. This, so, you know, you got a lot of that stuff. This is 60s architecture here. Oh, yeah, I mean, big ups to Italy. I mean, not trying to single them out. I'm just saying, like, this conversation started with a guy, just people disrespecting America and saying Europe's great, go to Italy and stuff. Yeah, I've been to Italy. It's nice and it's very walkable. It's very pedestrian friendly. But like, you know, they don't have like American architecture there, like skyscrapers and stuff, or industry and bridges and. All right, where are we at here? We're kind of in a no man's land. Okay, we just keep going straight here. We'll be into Oregon District. Yeah, and this is like a 5th tier American city. Like first tier would be like New York, LA, Chicago, you know, maybe Boston and Philadelphia, but they're more 2nd tier. And then you got 3rd tier would be the cities like Detroit, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Atlanta. 4th tier would be like Cincinnati, I don't know, you know, and then this would be like 5th, 6th tier. And there's like amazing buildings and stuff and architecture. You know, in Europe, there's only like 4 or 5 big cities. Like after Madrid, Barcelona, London, Paris, Moscow, Istanbul, there's not really any big cities. They're all small cities. Like there's only like 5 or 6 big cities in all of Europe, including Turkey and Russia. It's like the rest are all like, they're all Dayton size, they're all Cincinnati size, all the cities of Europe. All. So. Yeah, I said Moscow, Istanbul, London. Istanbul shouldn't count because 2/3 of it's in Asia. It's split between Europe and Asia. So throughout Istanbul, there's really maybe 5 or 6 big cities, like over 5 million people. The rest are all like smaller, you know, 1-2 million people cities. And Europe has twice the population of America. So America hasn't done too bad for itself. Yeah, Berlin is like the biggest German city. There's the Rhine-Ruhr area, which is like, technically it has like 12 million people, but it's not one continuous city. It's like Dusseldorf, Cologne, all these different cities. They're like unique cities, you know, they're not really, but if you take the whole area, it's kind of like 14 million. But Europeans don't even consider that one city, you know. It's Dortmund, all these Gelsenkirchen, all these different little industrial cities that are close to each other. That was where a lot of the manufacturing and steel and stuff of, because they had coal there in the Ruhr Valley. So that was where a lot of the industry developed in Germany. But it's not really one city. Yeah, and France, the only big city is Paris. Only one big city in UK is London. There's no big cities in Scandinavia. Only one, maybe Berlin, kind of borderline, in Germany. Italy, maybe Milan and Rome, but they're kind of, you know, 3-4 million. They're like the size of you know, they're a lot smaller than Miami, so. see what's going on here. Hey, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, live streaming. I've been walking all over Ohio.
Where you live from?
I started in downtown Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I walked all the way across Ohio. Yeah.
Like Forrest Gump. All the way across Ohio?
Yeah, last 24 days.
Hey, you like Forrest Gump? You like Forrest Gump?
Yeah, that's what they tell me. Yeah, like kind of like Forrest Gump.
Hey, this guy's like Forrest Gump. Hey, what's your name?
Charlie.
Okay, my name's Mark.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, man, you keep on going. My name is Chris, man.
Nice talking to you guys, man.
Cleveland to here?
Yeah, I walked through Columbus. I walked down to Cincinnati. And walking back up now.
Yeah.
About 15 miles in a day or so, usually.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm Cleveland,
Yeah,
but
you said Cleveland.
yeah.
All right, man.
All right,
Yeah, keep on going.
take care, guys. Thank you. Let's see here. That was pretty funny. That's a good icebreaker. I tell them I walked from Cleveland, which that's what I tell everybody. All right, this is the Oregon district, I think. Look like they just got done painting or something. They have a bunch of paint on them. Probably working painting. I like how they got these little shops, smoke and barbecue. Let's get across the street here. There's Arby's. I wouldn't eat at Arby's again. I ate there a few days ago. Yeah, I got my limits. You know, I'll eat just about anything when I'm hiking and stuff. I won't eat at Arby's. I won't eat at Sonic again. Pretty much fast food is really, fast food in America is pretty rough. Let's see what's up here. I think this is the Oregon district up here. It looks like it's closed off. I gotta use the bathroom pretty bad again. Might go behind those trucks. I think I pissed a bunch of people off with that architecture talk. Like, I was just standing up for America, like American architecture. There's a bunch of people started shitting on America, saying how great Europe is. Yeah, a bunch of people left in the chat here. Yeah, I mean, Dayton is a lot of nice buildings. Looks like it's fallen on hard times a little bit. I mean, a lot of those buildings were empty, but what Europe really has is really impressive is that blows away America is the pedestrianization. You can live in a city and you don't need a car. That's, Netherlands, but pretty much most of Europe. You can get around by bike, walking. It's easy to walk around, and they got so many little towns and cities that are like very pedestrian friendly, and because they're old, old villages and towns, and in that aspect, Europe blows America away. But also, yeah, of course, the history and and the architecture that is very nice. I'm not saying it's not nice. I'm just saying it's different. Like America has its own unique thing. It's pretty nice. Europe has its own unique thing, but there's no reason to really criticize one or the other. America was built in a different age than Europe was. I gotta use the bathroom, man. I might just stop in a place and get a. No, this is like a nightlife area. They said up here. So it's a posh area. So not much happening right at the moment, but And you go to Japan, it's completely different there. Like Japan has some of the greatest cities in the world, Tokyo, but all their buildings are modern architecture because it was all bombed out in World War II. And I love going to Japan. The cities are great, but you know, the architecture is not really nice. It's all just functional, mundane glass and steel and concrete. Got like a walking street here. See, you got it blocked off. So, got a walking street. Maybe tonight there'll be a lot of people here. There's nobody here right now. I do need to sit somewhere and use the bathroom. Oregon Express. There we go. Hey, Shante, big ups. We got some Dayton people here in the chat. Shante. Yeah, I might go in there. Now I'm getting hot. I gotta take my sweatshirt off. There's Tide 9. That's what that guy was talking about, Skittles. He said he's $20 super chat. He said Tide 9 is really good. They had a hours Friday dinner 5 to 10. Welcome. They even got the welcome in Thai. They might not be open yet. It's 5 o'clock. See, oh yeah, they're open. Wow, look at this mural of Dayton here. That's pretty cool. Let's see here. This place is pretty fancy here. Let's see here. It's pretty nice. Hey, OG Billy, thank you for the $20. Cheers. Big ups, OG. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're gonna get some. I'm not really that hungry now. We'll get some food later. I'll use that to my food bill later. The Oakwood Resident. That place looked pretty fancy. They got the welcome in Thai there. First time I've seen Thai writing in a long time. You can see it. It's Thai writing. Big ups, Skittles. Thank you for the $5. Cheers. He says Thai 9's expensive. Okay, it looked expensive. Yeah. Big up Skittles and OG, man. OG, thank you very much for the 20. Cheers. Hey, we got Hicks Barber Shop. I could go to the barber shop. Yeah, sorry about the rant. It was more rant about architecture. A bunch of people were slagging off. It wasn't just one. Thank you, Skittle and OG. Vincent Submarine says, I took it too far and won't be forgotten. Fridays, yeah, there's not much going on Friday. Yeah, we got to be proud of something in American cities. You know, we're proud of our architecture, our skyscrapers. We don't have much a vibrancy in our cities anymore. You know, they're kind of like, a lot of them are ghettos and they've fallen apart, or a lot of them don't exist. So we got somebody, Oh, that's 1960s skyscrapers that were clearly all built in the 1910s, and just people making dumb troll comments. Yeah, I get a little worked up about that. There's some beautiful houses here. Why don't Euros live stream their cities? I don't know. Skittle says, I can't believe how dead Dayton is. I sit here in Florida where my town is packed all the time. I just want to come back. This is a very beautiful neighborhood here. Yeah, it's always Europeans are putting down Americans. Oh, the food, the culture, history. You know, we're never putting down Europeans. They're always mocking Europeans and you know, like they always snide, and so you know, when Europeans think or talk about America, not always, but they do it a lot. And Americans never put down Europe. You know, they want to go visit and stuff and go for a summer, you know, visit. So. Jim says he's seen Americans mock Europe, to be fair. Yeah, well, maybe recently. Maybe there has been a little bit recently. Yeah, they do that overseas when you meet Euros overseas. It's like, they got a chip on their shoulder about America. I don't know why. Like Steph, when I had the flag yesterday, he got all triggered because I had the American flag on my backpack. Yeah. If somebody had a Canadian flag, he wouldn't, or Mexican flag, he wouldn't think anything of it because it was American flag, you know. So. That's a beautiful neighborhood here. Every country has cool aspects to it. I agree. Yeah, yeah. I like to go live stream in Europe, in the UK, and Germany. I like to go to Belgium. I like to go to some cities in France, like Toulouse. Looks very beautiful. Yeah, it hasn't been raining that much. It's been a light drizzle. Yeah, I like to visit the Netherlands. Let's see here. Still got to use the bathroom pretty good. see here. So this is called Oregon, this area, Oregon, just like the state. That's what the skyscrapers in Europe look like. That's all they built in the last 100 years. Sorry, it's true though. This is true. That's what they built in Europe, in Moscow and in London, the projects, Paris. That's all they built as far as skyscrapers. That's that right there. Sorry, I had to say it. Let's zoom in on that again. Have I been to Frankfurt? I've never been to Germany. Yeah, that's what Russia's built. I mean, pretty much Russia, they just built last 100 years, they built buildings like that. That's all you see in Ukraine and Russia and Eastern Europe. I mean, there is some nice historic architecture from the 1700s and 1800s, but you just see stuff like that everywhere. I've never been to London or UK. Yeah, that's modern European architecture right there. No, London's an awesome city. It's a nice city. I just gotta dish it back to the Europeans a little bit. They're always giving Americans a hard time. Shante says, "You're almost in my neighborhood." You go here and maybe use the bathroom. This place looks pretty busy. Let's see here. I think there's a Moscow, Ohio. No, the UK architecture is actually very similar. So is Belgium. Look, you guys misunderstood me. I'm more talking about America had a time from about 1880 to 1930 where they built so much amazing stuff. Architecture, skyscrapers, it was a whole boom. And people in the chat were just like saying, "Oh, America just sucks. It's the cities suck. Everything is bad. There's no history. I was just responding back. Well, we have stuff here that you don't even have in Europe. Like even just this city of Dayton, there's stuff in architecture that you don't have in Europe. So I'm not saying that like your cities and the stuff you have isn't nice, but we have nice stuff too, and we have nice history and architecture. And we have a period of history from about 1870 to 1930 that no other country in the world has ever duplicated, except maybe Canada and maybe a little bit Australia. As far as the building boom and the architecture, that's what I meant. So maybe London, yeah, but most of London was built at a different age in the early 19th century. So yeah, Frank Lloyd Wright, all the different architecture and stuff. We developed all the elevator that can make a skyscraper possible. The steel buildings, that was all developed here. So people are always cutting down America. Like the plane they ride was invented in this town. The oil that's in their cars, everything, there's all invented in these cities and stuff, in these towns. And this is the legacy of the architecture here. So how can you say there's not a history? There's not, everything you do in the modern world, a lot of it, whether it's the internet or it's the car or America's done a lot of great things. And just to put down and rip America all the time, that the Europeans do a lot, is pretty ridiculous. Like, why don't you put down, why don't you ever put down, Armenia or Morocco, or no, you just put down America or put down Guatemala. I'm not saying Europe's not impressive too. I talk about Europe. I love European history and architecture. I talk about it all the time. I talk about European history all the time. But you guys in Europe are like obsessed with America. A lot of you guys, not all of you guys. Yeah, they're snobs. They're snobby and they put down America, and it's like, oh, no culture, no history. We had a bunch of those comments in the chat. So that's what I was referring to. You wouldn't be riding a plane to Thailand if it wasn't for people in this city here that invented planes. Just to give you one of many examples. Yeah, they dish it out, but they can't take it back. Let's see here. I gotta take this shirt off. The truth was a lot of hang on a second. Hey, Robert S., big ups. Thanks for the $5. Yeah, the truth was a lot of Americans historically have always looked up to Europe. Looked up to the countries and stuff they came from. But in return, we get put down and belittled and snobbery from a lot of Europeans. But historically, Americans want to go there. They admire the history, the architecture, the arts, the literature, everything that's come from Europe, and their ancestry. Big ups, Robert. Thanks for the $5, man. Cheers. Thank you very much. I don't think people from a lot of people here are from the UK. I'm not really talking. It's actually more the continental Europeans I'm talking about. UK people are not like real snobbish about America and stuff or putting America down. It's more people like from France, Italy, Germany. I don't know about Spain maybe, but they're all like, they all have this perception. It's all just McDonald's and they just think it's a horrible place, no culture, no history. I mean, I'm not saying all Europeans do, but a lot of continental Europeans, I think like that, you know. And it's just starting wars and bombing places, and it's like. But I think the UK is more, people from the UK are more acquainted with American culture because of sharing English language. So it's not, even I'm not even talking about the UK. It's more of a continental European thing, you know. All right, guys, I need to use the restroom real bad here. There's a Goodwill. Yeah, this is Dayton's pretty beautiful town. There's not a lot going on with the pedestrians, maybe because of the weather, but sometimes they got a bathroom in the Goodwill. What's up, Pataya says Apple Computer is an American company and changed the world. Mike says Americans are so envious of Europeans. Enigma says Europeans love America because of the Warsaw Pact. I use the restroom here. Hey, how's it going? Is that the men's section? Oh. I'm gonna do some shopping here, see if I see anything. They got a thrift store here. So you get a suit for $9. That's a pretty nice jacket. That's a corduroy, I think. Get a suit. It's too hot for a suit. Work jeans, $3.50. Man, you can't beat Goodwill. Jeans for $3.50. Check this out. Wait, Wrangler. These are work jeans. This looks like a great thrift store. I gotta use the bathroom here. Let's see here. I'm gonna see if they got anything I need here. Let's see here. Yeah, you never know what you might find in a thrift store. They got all kinds of stuff. Oh, restrooms are over here, I think. Hope they got a restroom. I gotta figure something out quick. They don't. Let's see here. Yeah, they got a restroom. Yeah, they don't have any restrooms. Last Goodwills didn't have restrooms. Oh, you got a restroom by any chance? Oh, back there. Thank you. It's back here. There it is. All right, got a restroom here. Roger Dat Asher, big ups. Thank you for the $5, man. Cheers. Thank you, Roger Dat. We're gonna be looking at some stuff here, doing some shopping. I got in another rant today. I'm getting a lot of rants, man. Too many rants. Thank you very much, Roger Dat. Yeah, I could use a hat. Just look for anything that's quality that I might need. Sweaters. Don't really need a sweater. It says, go Cowboys. I think Roger Dat might have came from the Cowboys mosh. Big ups. Let's see here. See if they got like anything. Sometimes you can find like $100 piece of clothing in a thrift store, you know. Here's Carhartt pants, $5. $5 for Carhartt pants. Instead of paying $50 new for them, you can get them here for $5. These are pretty nice jeans, $5 each. T-shirts. Oh, it's like a rain jacket. Oh, it's real long though. I actually kind of need a rain jacket. This is like really lightweight. This could be a good camping gear here. What's it cost? Yeah, this I could just buy for the hell of it, see if it works or not. It's got a big pipe. It's really big and long though, almost like a dress. It's like, but it feels pretty light for like, you know, for lightweight gear camping. Try it on here. Yeah, this could actually fit over your backpack too. This is like a kind, man. See, sometimes you can find some really interesting things if you're building a travel kit or a camping, hiking travel kit. You can find some really interesting stuff at the thrift stores. And if it doesn't work out, you only lost a few dollars. You know, just trying to put this down somewhere so I can try this on. Try to put this over my backpack. I don't think this will fit over my backpack. This feels really lightweight. Like it's only 250 grams. I think I might get this. It's got a pocket. It's got an interior pocket here. It's got buttons to tighten it up, cinch it up. Yeah, this is pretty good rain jacket. Beats paying like $100 for one. Got a big pocket here. This is called ore wine. It's called ore wine. Yep, I'm gonna get this rain jacket here. I don't know how much it weighs, but like I said, it feels very lightweight. I'm gonna get this. I found one thing I like. Yeah, if it doesn't work out, I'm only out $3-4. But it feels pretty light. I mean, it might be 300 grams, but Zadola, thank you for the $10. Cheers. Big up, Zadola. Thank you very much, Zadola. Thank you for the 10. Cheers. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this. It's good hiking equipment. Big up, Zadola. Thank you very much. That's a pretty nice synthetic shirt. Lightweight. Yeah, that'll pay my rain jacket, Zadola. Thank you very much. If I keep hiking through Ohio, I'm gonna need a rain jacket. So I saw it today. All right, I'm gonna get this here. Yeah, how's it going?
Oh, good. How about you, hon?
Pretty good.
Good. Alrighty, that's going to be $5.15.
5.16. $5, guys, not bad. That's a rain jacket, right? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
A windbreaker. Let's go with that. Windbreakers and biggie.
Oh, what was that?
I said windbreaker. Let's go with that. That's more.
Oh, it's more like a windbreaker, you think?
I think. I was maybe.
But yeah, it's probably one of the two. It'll help me if I'm hiking, I think so. Yeah, and price, can't beat the price. You too. Yeah, like today, if I didn't get that lift right, I would have had to walk, 4 miles in the rain. That thing would have been pretty good. So this district here will probably be getting pretty busy here Friday night. Oh, hat. Yeah, I need a hat. I didn't really see any hats. This will probably be getting busier here. We'll try to hang out here. Maybe stop in a restaurant or something or coffee shop. Hey, Zadola, big ups. Thanks for the $10. Zadola, and we got a Queen's Place. Queen's Place with the $5. Cheers. Thank you very much. Thank you, Queen's Place. Yeah, I'm going to leave the topic alone, but, America has to stand up for itself sometimes and assert itself. It's like Europeans have been kind of running over us the last 70 years. Protecting with the defense and everything, and now they're like putting the New World Order agenda, with the economic forum and stuff. That's all coming from Europe. It's like America needs to stand on its own 2 feet and assert itself. Big ups to Queen's Place. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 5. All the NWO stuff, that's all coming out of Europe, man. It's been the last 50 years. They want to do that, they can do that. We don't have to do that. I mean, we do our own thing here. Let's go find a hat. Vincent says America is part of it. Some elements, have been corrupted, but not in general, no. Like the impetus, the European Union, all that stuff, it all came out of this one world government things. All mostly come from Europe, I believe. But a British guy told me once the a certain unnamed country in Europe. They couldn't take over Europe through war, World War I and World War II, so now they're trying to do it diplomatically. That was from a British guy said that. They couldn't take over the world through war. Now they're trying to do it diplomatically. A country in Europe, not the Middle East. All right, let's find a hat. I don't really see any hats. No, it starts with a G in the country. The Holy Roman Empire. All right, let's all right, we got a nice rain jacket. Yeah, that's what Trump was all about. He was kind of going against all that kind of stuff. You know, a lot of things I don't like about Trump is policies. Like I don't like the deception with the border and stuff. And I think there should be open immigration. But he was really against the globalist agenda. You know. Yeah, I just tried the rain jacket on the. I just tried it on. Works pretty good. Let's see here. That's pretty nice weather now. Maybe sit down somewhere. No parking Friday after 12. Big up Steph Traveler in the chat. I want to walk around some of the neighborhoods a little more. We can come back here. There's nothing really happening here right now. It's probably too early. I got to check my map. No, you guys want to know my immigration policy? I think people should pretty much be able to live wherever country they want to, move and work. I think they should have passports and visas first. That's fine, but you know, this America was built on open and free immigration. All the people from Europe and you know, the Jews, Italians, Irish, they all came here. There was no passport system back then. All you had to do was just show up. So I think people should be able to live wherever they want. You know, I'm a libertarian, like basically small government regulations. So. You know, the Georgia Guidestones thought like 500 million people. I think there could be 100 million people on billion people on planet Earth, and it'd be great. And there'd still be tons of nature, and it'd be beautiful, and be beautiful big cities, and so there, you know, nature runs its own course. We've cracked the code, human civilization, of how to create food and create housing for everybody and build buildings, and we've learned all these things through the centuries. it's only we hold ourselves back from building a great, you know, society and civilization. So I don't think the globalists think there should only be 500 million people on the planet. I think there could be 100 billion. It'd be amazing. It'd be great. You know, so I'm like the exact opposite. I'm a humanist. I support humanity. A lot of people, the environmentalists, they're against humanity. They say the environment is great. They support the environment, and they don't give two shits about humanity. And if anything, they want to see it go away, civilization and stuff. A lot of environmentalists and stuff. That's my philosophy. You know, the current population of the world could fit in Texas at the population densities of New York City. There's plenty of land on the planet, plenty of, you know, farmland. There's plenty of resources. You know, let's walk around here a little bit. I think I was already over here. Yeah, I'm for freedom. That's what I'm for. Not people playing God saying how many people we have to have on the planet. That's what that is. They're, you know, people are saying, oh, you know, even just a guy, an environmentalist, oh, there should only be 1 billion people on the planet. It's like, who are you to say that? It's not your, yeah, that's playing God. All right, let's go here. We're the world freedom travelers. World freedom travelers, unite. Jeff Lepard, Tequila Joe, Barry the Boss. Hey, what's up, Tequila Joe? Thank you very much for the $1. Cheers, man. Thanks for the Chicago hot dog. Just gonna walk around some streets here. Thank you very much, Tequila Joe. It's like they're building something here. And it looks a little sketchy back here. EJ says that's the hood. Go on back. This is Crip country. Let's cut back through this alleyway here. Parking lot. There's nothing happening in Oregon Street, so I'm going to walk around a little bit, explore. Yeah, I was in the area, but there's not much happening now. It's too early. So we gotta kind of wait a little bit. Maybe there'll be Friday night, there'll be a lot of people. Some of the streets in America, you can, or some of these cities in Ohio, I've noticed you can drink on the street now. You can drink outdoors. But we're looking for signs of nightlife. Maybe, hopefully there'll be some here tonight. That's a nice church. That's just like north style of church you see in northern Germany. I saw a haircut place here. Hey, what's up, Craig? Reading your question now. Yeah, the whole system, the immigration system is pretty messed up in America. Yeah, people that try to do legal, they can't. Yeah, it's a big mess because nobody wanted to try to solve it on either the right or left side. It was politically a problem for them, you know. So it's just a mess right now. You can't even bring, if you have like a girlfriend from the Philippines or a wife, it's very hard to bring her over here. You marry a woman from another country, very hard for her to move here with you, even though you're married. Fly Stay Explorer says, no one questioned you holding a camera on the streets. Yeah, no one's giving me a hard time. A few people want to know what I'm doing. Just curious. They're curious. And yeah, just, oh, you're a YouTube live streamer or something. Yeah, nobody's giving me a hard time in 25. I streamed a lot in America before. I streamed in New Orleans, Detroit, Cleveland. Yeah, nobody's ever given me a hard time for streaming on the streets with the camera. There's a Chinese buffet restaurant. Speaking of Chinese buffets, there's one. There's still some in business, but I think a lot of them went out of business. Yeah, Dayton's a pretty nice city. I gotta give it a thumbs up. Looks like it had some hard times, but Holy Trinity Catholic Church, 1861. This was built. Wig Alert says, try filming a cop. I filmed a few cops, but I don't film for long. Cornerstone laid 1860. I'm just walking around exploring, see how the battery situation is. Battery's pretty good. We're like 40%. It's not like there's much going on over here in this direction. There's a neighborhood over there if you keep going to the east. It says historic east side or something. Might be the hood over there. These look like housing projects here. I can find some chicken wings. I might find some chicken wings. Dave says it's kind of the hood. Not much in that direction. All right. I guess we'll just we'll hang around here, back where we were. Tony Montana, big ups. Thank you, Tony, for the 20 bucks, man. Cheers. Thank you very much, Tony Montana. Much appreciated, man. Tony's a longtime viewer. Thank you, Tony. Much appreciated for the super chat. Yeah, I gave him a little bit of a hard time, but he's cool. He's been around a long time. I mean, you didn't take it the wrong way. I gave him a hard time about the tornado coming. He said a tornado is coming. He's like, man, I can't take, you know, is a tornado really coming or? Yeah, Tony's cool. Dayton's, yeah, it's about an hour north of Cincinnati. Cheers, Tony. Thank you very much for that super chat, man. Big ups. Laser Worm, thank you very much. Big ups, Laser Worm. Thank you for the $5. Cheers, Laser Worm and Tony Montana. I feel like I did I get too political sometimes, and I don't like getting into politics and getting into rants and stuff. I don't know what set me off today, but yeah, I don't like doing that live stream. I try to, you know, I'm in Thailand and stuff and travel, I forget about all that stuff, and I read the paper a little bit, and I'm not all agitated about politics or even, I just barely follow the news, and you know, your life's too short to kind of worry too much about that stuff. I mean, yeah, we have to, this is the world we live in, but try not to think too much. But like the pandemic threw everybody for a loop, you know, the normal lifestyle all changed and all this crazy stuff was happening. The world wasn't the same as before, so it's kind of made me a lot more political thinking than I ever was for the last 20 years. And not since maybe I was 18 or something. So, but yeah, I don't like being, you know, talking about politics and all that stuff. It's too heavy, you know, just enjoy life. And hey, SF Guy, thank you for the 10. Big ups, man. Thank you, SF Guy. Cheers. Yeah, like I said, I lived in Washington, D.C. when I was 18. I worked intern at a libertarian think tank. And I decided from that moment on, I don't want to really be involved in or be, you know, that part of that world, like the Washington world or politics, and just I'd rather you know, do some business or something, you know, travel, and it's like, big ups SF Guy, Laser Worm, and Tony Montana. Cheers, man. But when we had like this, the pandemic, it's like threw everybody for a loop. It's like, holy cow, our assumptions of the world kind of changed for a lot of people. It's like, wow, this world should be a pretty scary place, you know. It's like everybody lying, the media lying to you and stuff, and just all this stuff that was going on. It's like it's hard to believe, and all these different things that were going on. But Yeah, like all the crazy conspiracy theories that like kind of came true. It's like everybody said 10 years, and oh, it's just a bunch of crazy talk. They were all right. Big ups, SF guy, 2022. We got pretty good here in America. Like, look what's going on in Canada, where Chef Lepard is, and a lot of the viewers are. And man, can you imagine being Canadian right now, you know, or Dutch or Australian. But I rarely talk about politics. I've been this trip, I've done it more than ever. I need to step away from it because I don't really like thinking about it too much. I don't like talking about it either. And then we all get, like, everybody gets pissed off. I get agitated. You guys get agitated. We get in debates, or people misinterpret. You know, maybe I don't explain myself well. People misinterpret what you're saying, or they get offended. It's like, yeah, don't need that. There's too much of that in the world already, man. That's why I'm running out of things to talk about. I've been streaming too long, you know. I need to find a place to sit down. I need something to drink, just like a Coke. Do I drink beer? I haven't drank beer in 17 months. Staying sober. Yeah, I need to find a place. I just need a simple Coke. Sit down, charge. Reza's downtown. Keep the stream going, I guess, for a long time. Help! I bet you 10 o'clock. There'll be a lot of people there. You know, around 11 o'clock at night, 10 at night. It's just too early there now. I think there's a McDonald's close by. I'll just sit down. You know, I actually really like the McDonald's. They have really nice places to sit down now and charge, and yeah, just to get their Coke and coffee is really cheap. It's like $1 for a Coke. Free refills. So they're actually a really good place to sit down and rest. Other than the copyright music sometimes, you know. I think there's one right over here. Look at my Google Maps. Okay, we're walking away from McDonald's. I gotta go back that way quite a ways. Yeah, the population of this town used to be like 300,000. Now it's down to 130. It's like a mini Detroit. Pretty much all the cities in the Rust Belt are like that, you know. I've never been in this part of Ohio, so it's kind of what I expected. But like I said, I've been pretty impressed by Dayton. It's kind of nicer than I thought it would be. What's the plan after Dayton? Never leaving the state. Either I'm going to call it a day on this live stream on Ohio and start something back up a little later on, like in New York or something, or just keep going. I have to figure out next couple of days. Looks like used to be a old bar here. Oh, this was these cities got hit hard in the 60s, started in about the mid 60s, early 60s, and then the 70s. The 70s was the apocalyptic decade, way before NAFTA. Actually, they started coming back in the mid 90s, a lot of these cities. 2000s. I don't want to get into all that. We already had enough. The whole urban renewal and the destruction of urban America in the 60s and 70s and 80s. There were about 30 different factors. There was a lot of different causes for it, and a lot of these cities haven't really recovered yet from that period. And it was the substitution of suburban sprawl, and the automobile, American life over the old style of trains and dense housing and stuff. Let's go find the McDonald's. Club Filler says he took a detox from YouTube. Yeah, but Club, I had the same thing. Like, if you don't tell people like before you, like, hey, I'm gonna take a break from YouTube, detox, then they're gonna be wondering like, oh, did he quit? Or same thing happens to me when I don't do anything for a month or so. So like, yeah, you gotta kind of say like something, or like, I'm gonna detox from YouTube for a while. I don't know when I'll be back. You know, it's like, when I would say that, like, they would say, oh, you'll be back in a day or two, you know? It's like, but yeah, I guess you gotta give people the heads up. There's people that they like to come to your live stream every day and they like to just come hang out, chat. So when you're not there anymore, they're like wondering, you know? Like my last stream here, I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna, I'll put in the comment section, maybe up top, I'll say, I'm just gonna be taking a break for a while. I'll be back in a little later, you know, maybe in a couple of weeks or something. But yeah, people are gonna wonder if you don't say something. EJ wants to stream snipe. Yeah, I'm going to McDonald's. Anybody wants to come to McDonald's, you're welcome. Anybody's welcome to stream snipe. Yeah, we've just been in one state. I mean, look how like how vast America is. It's like we're just one state, and we still haven't seen. I mean, I haven't even did anything in Cincinnati. That's the second biggest city of the state. There's just endless amounts to walk and explore. Barry's a pretty good IRL streamer, but he always had a problem where he made a lot more money desktop streaming than he did. He never make any money when he did IRL streaming. But like I said, you got to kind of, if you want to do IRL streaming and make money, I think you got to do it like 10 hours a day. Even if it's sometimes you're just sitting like what I'm about to do is sit in the McDonald's for an hour and charge, kick back. Might not even be saying much, but you got to keep the stream going continuously, you know. I think that's how, I mean, that's how, you know, Ben's doing pretty good, because he's pretty much live every day, and he's live for 5, 6, 8 hours, you know, and people know he's live, and they come in, they check in, you know, and he gets money trickles in too over the course of time. So like, if you want to do IRL, you have to kind of make a commitment. Like this month, I'm just going to go out 8 hours every day and live stream all over the UK or something, you know, but then it's expensive too. That's the other thing. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. IRL is tough, but I think it's best to do IRL in, you know, places like Mexico or Thailand or Philippines where it's really cheap. and you can live stream all day in Vietnam, and because it's very cheap to stay there. You know. Let's see here. D Cook says the McDonald's I'm heading to is sketchy. Let's see here. He says he's gonna stick to desktop streaming. Yeah, when he went to Ukraine, he went to Ukraine like a year or two ago. He had bad internet, so he was hampered by bad internet. And then, but some of his UK streams, like in Glasgow and stuff, and were pretty good. I enjoyed his UK streams. Man, very impressive architecture in this town here. I think when he went to Brazil, he was just taking a vacation, more or less. He wasn't too interested in streaming too much. But why am I going to McDonald's? I got to charge and sit somewhere, kill some time. I'd like to check out the nightlife area here. It's too early. There's nothing really going on there. Yeah, if you just like this, after going live every day, almost every day for like a year and a half or 2 years, and then all of a sudden you just stop streaming for like 3 weeks, yeah, people are gonna wonder what's going on, especially if you didn't say anything. Let's check out the maps here. Hey, I got an idea. There's an Arby's up here. Let's go to Arby's instead. I know I just said I was gonna eat at Arby's, but I could get a Coke there. They have like jalapeno poppers and mozzarella sticks. Those are pretty good. Oh, it's zooming. Yeah, I have. Yeah, there's an Arby's up here. Let's go to the Arby's and get some Coca-Cola, cherry Coke, and jalapeno poppers or mozzarella sticks. One of the two, or maybe both. Yeah, Arby's. So I had the jalapeno poppers, which is like an appetizer type thing. It's jalapenos and some kind of cheesy thing, and then fried. They were really good there. I didn't like the sandwich and the fries that much, but jalapeno poppers were good. Mozzarella sticks probably be good. Club Filler says he's got to go off grid and disappear. Oh, you want to go off grid and disappear? Feeling. Is that what you mean, or you're just fed up with like YouTube, social media? If that's what you mean. Like, you've been going pretty hard the last 2 years, man. I mean, you're just fed up with it. You burn out of it. You burn out of it. You know, either that you could just take a break for a while. Oh, you got that from me. Okay. Well, you could take a break until you feel like you want to get back in it again, or you could just change up, like start doing vlogging, or maybe do something different than what you were doing. So that's, yeah, you got the off grid from me. Nomad Walk says, just need to recharge those batteries, come back bigger and stronger. Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. I need to just kind of take a break here, go to the RVs, relax, hopefully build up some energy for later. I imagine this kind of looks like what Portland, Oregon looks like, this neighborhood. I've seen some Portland, Oregon. It's kind of like this with the streets and stuff. Portland used to be a pretty nice city before, like 20 years ago, 15 years ago. Like what I've seen pictures of Portland and Seattle, they're kind of like this area here. Let's head up to Arby's here. Here's the Thai restaurant. I seen there's that Thai 9 restaurant. Oh yeah, Portland, Maine. Maine looks really nice. Portland, Maine. Here's a record store, looks like. Maybe books, records. The Lost Album. You don't see a lot of record stores in America anymore. We buy vinyl. No door drinks allowed. Let's see here. Let's check it out. Let's see here.
I don't see any proof on that.
Oh, I got copyright. Buy, sell, trade. Let's see here. I'm gonna get some mozzarella sticks or jalapeno peppers, maybe both, and Coca-Cola. been a long day of walking around. Urban exploring seems more tiring than just walking on the trail, because here you're more like, you got different stuff all the time happening. Trail is just simple. You're just walking down the trail. It's like more mentally exhausting trying to stream in a city. Here's Arby's. Sometimes stores like that, they make a lot of their money by buying, because they don't really sell a whole lot, but there's a big online business like in eBay. So they just need a place where people can come in and sell their stuff. And some, because there's maybe records that go for $500 and stuff. And it's hard to buy unless you have a storefront. So they might make more money just through their buying than actually they're selling. That kind of store. Oh man, I say it's gonna close. Not close. Oh man, I'm really tired. Here's the Arby's here. Let's see if they got charging. It's like they don't got any charging. Any charging here? Charging down there. Nope. Down there. Yeah, it's like they intentionally get rid of the charging, man. Some of these fast food places. Well, I guess this ain't gonna work. Is there down underneath there? Nope. I'm gonna ask if he has any seats. Yeah, there's nowhere to charge. Yeah, usually the walls always have plug spots. You have to like go out of your way to make it so people can't charge. It's kind of like, looks like what some places do. They don't want people sitting around and charging for long periods of time. Like me. Here's what I was gonna get. Jalapeno bites, those are pretty good. Also the mozzarella sticks. Yeah, I guess we'll go to Mickey D's instead. Maybe get some chicken nuggets and Coke. Yeah, I'm not used to, I haven't done much city streaming, I did a little bit in Columbus. The rest has all been small towns and trails, and I'm kind of gotten used to that. The world, it's kind of exhausting streaming in a city. You got traffic all the time. You got to watch out for cars, people here and there. Here's Smoking Joe's Barbecue. Let's see if they got something here. They got some outdoor seating, which I wouldn't mind. It's pretty nice out. Let's see if they got a charger. Smoking Barbecue. Let's see if they got any place to sit, charge by the wall. Nope, no charging ports. Let's see here. Let's check out the menu here. No charge, copyright, expensive. All right, let's go here. Tie 9 looked pretty fancy. It's like, here's a little theater. You got the neon. You got Elvis, Phantom of the Open, The Forgiven. Little theater. Little neighborhood theater. I've had a lot of super chats today. Pretty good day. Normative. Yeah, big ups to Elvis. Supposed to rain again later. They might put a damper on the nightlife side of the game. Elvis was from Tennessee, Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, this McDonald's is a bit of a walk. Why am I partaking in nightlife? Just to show the scene, what's going on, and see some pretty women, and maybe talk to people a little bit. I'm not planning on drinking, but I like hang out with people. There's a train coming. Oh, he was born in Mississippi? I thought he was from Tennessee. Oh, I didn't know he was from Mississippi. Shows you how much I know about Elvis. Just Graceland was in he lived in Memphis or something, right? I didn't know he was from Mississippi. It's pretty cool. Looks like cattle cars. Barry Blue wants to know where was Little House on the Prairie filmed? I don't know. Probably somewhere in the Midwest. We go down this street a few blocks, we get to that McDonald's. Where were the Beatles from? Liverpool, right? All from Liverpool? Liverpool, England. Yeah, they're all from Liverpool. Sheryl Crow is playing at Rose Music Center. That's where everybody's at. Is Sheryl Crow that big of a draw? I think she was big like in the 90s. It's like Alanis Morissette. They haven't really done much since then, I don't think. Maybe I just haven't followed them, like maybe they were, but there's the McDonald's, man. It's pretty damn far. Oh, there it is. Somebody in the chat said this is a scuffed McDonald's. Yeah, I'm getting a little delirious. I need some, ran out of water. Oh, this place is pretty cool. Bobby says, is this a hipster town? I don't know. It's the hipster part of town, maybe. Well, there's the Mickey D's. Am I pro anti-hipster? Neither. This is Dayton, Ohio. Oh man, I'm exhausted. I don't know why I'm so exhausted today. This is an old school McDonald's here. The sign and stuff. Oh, I felt pretty good. I had a kind of a caffeine high that's faded. And that coffee and the cake I had. This is the first day I've done I started at the Air Force Museum. I've been going since 9 in the morning. Yeah, it's a little exhausting. City streaming is exhausting, man. Walking on the pavement, constantly looking at the cars, crossing lights, talk to the chat, looking around at everything. You can kind of zone out a little bit on the trail. You're just walking down the trail all day. Lobby open. Yeah, I gotta hydrate. I'm gonna get some food too. Get some McDonald's food. Lobby's open. Where's the door? The other side. There's a U-Haul. You see U-Haul, climate controlled, self-storage. Charging ports here. Yep. See, McDonald's you can charge. I'm gonna try to get some stuff here, rest here a little bit, charge, see how I feel, and keep going if I feel pretty good later. Get a second wind. Hands are kind of dirty. Wash them real quick. The flat picker. Hey, thank you very much for the $10. Thank you very much, flat. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a bad day in super chats. Not too bad. Let's see. Big ups, flat picker. Thank you very much. Cheers. How's it going? Can I have a fish sandwich? A combo?
A large, medium, or small?
Excuse me?
Large, medium, or small?
Medium.
What drink?
For here, yeah.
What drink?
Is it free refills? Or?
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Just Coca-Cola.
Jeremy.
$8.
I think I dropped the penny.
Oh, no worries, no worries at all. I'll wash my hands real quick. Hey, thank you very much. I'm a flat picker. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. Let's go sit here. Man, just a fillet of fish is $8. Jeez. Where's my power bank at?
Filet meal with a Coke.
Charging the phone. And this phone does really good for a long period of time without charging. Yeah, I got the fish. Hey, want some coffee? I got the fish sandwich. I was either gonna get that or the chicken sandwich. See, we're charging. seen a lot more people wearing masks in this town, more so than any other town in Ohio. I've noticed. I've seen like a dozen people, a couple dozen today. Need some more sugar. I wasn't really talking bad about the UK. I wasn't really talking bad about Europe. But some people took it personal. Bobby says England is funny. It's like going back in time. Ah, man. No Matter Walk says, from seeing these streams of Ohio, I would much rather live in the UK. It wasn't even talking really about UK. The stuff I was kind of talking about, the architecture, like, doesn't even really apply to like UK. They built a lot of great stuff in the 19th century. I was talking about like Italy and stuff. I never mentioned the UK in that diatribe that ran. Speaking about Europe, Western Europe. I like the cities and countries of the Industrial Revolution. So that's like UK, United States, Belgium, Germany. They all got pretty interesting 19th century architecture. I like the Industrial Revolution side of the game. Hey, HM, thanks for the 2 Aussies. Thank you very much, HM. Cheers. Big ups to HM, thank you very much for the 2 Aussies. I said most of it flattened in World War II. Not really. Not Belgium, Netherlands, no. They still have most of their cities intact. Germany, yeah, they were mostly flattened, but you go to some of the smaller towns and cities, still get a lot of that. And UK, it's mostly like the East End was all flattened, but the the North End, West End, still pretty nice. Like a lot of great architecture and streets. It's too bad the East End doesn't exist anymore because that was like the old East End. That existed by the docks and stuff. They had these little streets and alleys leading up to the docks, which led to the Thames River, Thames River, however you say it. That would have been like an amazing area, but most of it doesn't exist anymore. It was flattened in World War II. We were pretty lucky. Where were the first trains created? I think it was the UK, wasn't it? They developed the first trains. They developed the steam engine. Oh, man. I'm exhausted today. I wasn't earlier, but I am now. Yeah, we're in Dayton, Ohio. Hey, big ups to Ray Welch. Are we checking out the nightlife tonight? If I get a second wind going. I'm charging up there. Ah, man. What do the Brits eat when drunk? Either eat probably a kebab or they usually in Pattaya they eat kebabs or maybe McDonald's when they're drunk. You always see me eating kebabs. There's a lot of, like in Pattaya, there's a lot of kebab shops, so they always go there when they're drunk. But I don't really like the kebabs in Pattaya that much. There was one good place by Second Road that's pretty good. But the rest of them I didn't really like. The ones on Walking Street and stuff. Crypto says Aussies eat kebabs at the end of a drunk night. Big ups Tony Montana. He says I'm looking thin. Yeah, man. This lifestyle definitely causes you to lose weight. Yeah, Clip Filler says United Kingdom first train. Yeah, I figured it was United Kingdom. They developed the first trains. Like they sparked the Industrial Revolution. The trains, the steam engine, textile factories, and then America and Belgium and Germany followed. Backpack seems like it feels a little heavier than normal. I'll get my my rain jacket. Thrift store, $5. Bam, Wald Wallace, New Zealand. Thank you very much for the thank you for the $5. Cheers. Big up Swab, Rob Wallace, New Zealand. Thank you for the 5 New Zealanders. Thank you very much, Rob Wallace. We got now a bad day to super chats today. Have I exercised? Just walking around Dayton and stuff, but probably done about 10 miles today. Let me see. Let me check my map because urban walking is different than whatever I did today. Maybe pretty tired. Let me check my app. I've done 20,000 steps, 8.5 miles. It's not that much, but hey, big ups HM. Thank you for the Aussie. Cheers. Thank you HM. Finished our French fries and finished our fish sandwich. Huckleberry says Mike Chef. Yeah, like some of you guys like the Mike Chef. Like I don't know what your deal is. Like why you guys all hate each other and stuff. Like Steph, Capio, Mike Chef. He's been in my chat. He's never gave me a hard time or anything. He's always been nice. I don't know what all the drama's about. I never understood it. What the drama's about. HM, thank you for the 2 Aussies. Big ups. Cheers, HM. Mike Chef's like a legend in the YouTube. Everybody talks about him. I don't know why. Like what did he do? Like pissed everybody off. You know. He used to be in my comment section in the videos, like back in 2017. Remember him. Sometimes he would be here in live streams too, but. Let's see.
I know you can't see him. He was around the corner. He just called and asked if we were open.
Yeah, Mike Chef's not even like a YouTuber. He doesn't have he doesn't make YouTube videos. It's just like they're these like drama channels. They just talk about like each other all the time. Ricky's in Thailand. Last I saw, he might be going back to the Philippines, I think. Hey, HM, thank you for the 2 Aussies. Cheers, man. HM's got a one-man, not really one man, but he's got a super chat train going. He's done one-man super chat trains before, $1 and $2 at a time. Big ups to HM, thank you very much. I'm gonna get some more Coca-Cola. I'm getting cold again. Yes, it's tough. America's expensive. It's tough. I had a good trip, but it's tough to travel around here. You gotta kind of stick to one place. Like you go to Miami, you just stick to Miami Beach. Maybe make a one-day trip to that other neighborhood. HM, big ups. Thanks for the 2 Aussies, man. Cheers. Big ups, HM. Yeah, you really gotta. I don't think New York would be that bad because you could just take the subway everywhere. You stay in a hostel for about $50 a night. You eat like a bagel and coffee in the morning. That's like $3-4. So you're only gonna be spending like you're gonna be spending $80 a day maybe. It's still high, but you know I was spending like $80 a day in Mexico with all the drinking I was doing and stuff. So you know back when I was there years ago. I'm gonna get some more Coca-Cola here. Oh, man.
But you're free to finish up your meal.
Oh, are you closing for now? How much time do I add? Another 15 minutes or so?
Yeah, I'll give you like 15 minutes. Yeah.
All right, thanks.
You're welcome.
I was gonna linger around longer. They were just closing the lobby for the night. Maybe a bit of a rough neighborhood around here, so maybe they just close it for the night. Keep the drive-thru open. Hey HM, thank you for the 2 Aussies. Cheers. How much have I spent this whole trip? I don't know, man. It's just quite a bit. Big ups to HM. Thank you very much. The two Aussies. Cheers, man. Thank you, HM. Yeah, it's been a good trip. I made money. I made profit. If I had done a lot of camping, I wouldn't have spent that much. Like I said, the main expense is the hotels. Big ups to HM, thank you very much. Thanks to Aussie, cheers. The silver lining, Barry, of doing this is, like I said, you can lose a lot of weight. If you can make money doing it, it'd be really hard on you, like live streaming 8-10 hours a day, walking around, socializing, going the streets of the UK. But if you can make money at it and lose weight, you could be a really good thing for you. But like I said, you probably have to do it at least 8 hours a day on average, live streaming. It's not easy. It's hard. But you would lose a lot. You would lose a lot of weight, and you got, to be fair, you have a lot more weight to lose than I do. So your weight would melt off you if you start like walking around live streaming 8-10 hours per day around the UK. Hey, big up Simon Wickens. Thank you very much. He says, "Hey mate, originally know you from your Thailand vlogs. Just catching back up and still loving your stuff. Keep going, mate." Thank you very much, Simon. Cheers. Thank you for the 10 pounds. Thank you very much for that. Big up, Simon. Oh, man. Yeah, if you can, it's going to be hard on you, but like I said, you do hit your 8-10 hours and then you rest, kick back in your hotel. If you do, give it like 5 days, because maybe the first couple days you don't make much money, but then maybe people start appreciating your streams and the money starts rolling in. Like, I mean, look at Simon Wickens here. He's I haven't seen this guy before in the chat. He just hit me up with 10 quid, So you might started getting a new audience and new people. Like there's Hash Brown here. She gave me that food. She just found me that day, like I was getting new people coming in the chat and stuff all the time from Ohio. So, yeah, maybe if you can budget like 5 days to give it a shot for 5 days and try it, see how it goes. First couple days might be slow in the super chats, but maybe by day 3, 4, 5, then you start making a profit. Maybe But the hotels are cheaper in the UK than they are in the US. Like you get like I've seen hotels there for like 40 a night, 40, 50 a night. They don't have that here. Like you can't even get 50 a night here. I mean, that's in dollars, so in pounds it'd be even cheaper. Thank you very much, Simon. Club Filler says, "I got gout after 1 or 2 days. I was out of the game. It's not for me, 8 to 10 hours a day." The gout goes away if you quit drinking alcohol. I know a lot of people have had gout. Once they quit drinking alcohol, the gout goes away. Yeah, it's hard to walk with. You can't walk with gout and stuff. It's very painful in your feet. Look at Reg. He's out there hitting. I mean, he's in his 50s, I think. Reg Life. He's I think he's older than you, Barry. Yeah, he's maybe in his mid 50s. But yeah, you do well with the desktop streams. Yeah, might as well stick with it. What are you gonna do if you go to Asia? Back to Asia though, are you gonna do walk around streams there, or are you gonna do a mix, a little bit of nightlife, a little bit of nightlife, and a little bit of desktop? Mix of the two. He says in Asia you'll do mixed content. Awesome. Yeah, a lot of people were thinking you were gonna go to the Philippines. You're having like a one-on-one chat, except you're coming through the chat. I should do a StreamYards, you know, quick, spontaneous StreamYards interviews in the McDonald's or something. You know, while I'm sitting camping, like somebody comes on, you know, like a guest like Jonathan North or you know Ben or Club Fillers, Steph. They can just come on StreamYards. We could go one-on-one. But if I do a StreamYards, I want it to just be one-on-one only. You know, I don't want like 5, 6, 8 guests. I just want one person. We could talk for 10, 15 minutes, and then maybe somebody else comes on later. You know. I should start doing StreamYards. I gotta do something different because the walking and talking, I think it's kind of like I'm overplaying it. You know, I'm doing. I just did 25 days of walking and talking. But how cool would it be if I could just bring a guest on? Like, you know, you still do the walk and talk, but you know, okay, you're sitting down in the park. Bam, you got the StreamYards. Somebody can just start chatting up with somebody. You know, somebody from the YouTube, or it could be anybody. It could be Greg. Greg could come on StreamYards, you know, or Greg, or you know, Jay East. You know, it could be anybody. It doesn't have to be a YouTuber. But we can mix it up, like just to keep things fresh. Like it's not just one format. You mix up. You know, you got some StreamYards, you got some walk and talk, but it's all outside. So I could do StreamYards right here. You know, if I was sitting here for an hour. So, does Philippines have good food? Is it clean there? I'm not a Philippine expert. I'm going to take the fifth. I'm taking the fifth. I'm not an expert of the Philippines. I've been there a few times, but haven't seen enough of the country. Just please stay away from StreamYard. It's a mess. But I only bring on like a guest one at a time, like you or like, you know, anybody that wants to come on. It could be like Greg and Chi-Chi, you know. While I'm out walking around different towns and cities exploring. Yeah, Mr. Flex could come on, Truth Warrior could come on, you know, chat for 5-10 minutes, go back to walking a little bit, somebody else come on another 10, you know, for another 5-10 minutes. It's basically mixing IRL with the little bit of StreamYards here and there. Yeah, just imagine if Greg and Chi-Chi popped up on the screen all of a sudden. Brian Carson says no and no. Oh, man. Yeah, I think if you go to the Philippines, be prepared to eat a lot of rice, spaghetti, and fruit. If you like spaghetti, if you like rice, if you like fruit, you'll be all right. You know, some chicken and stuff, but there's a lot of fast food in the Philippines too. If you like fast food. I'm gonna go back to this neighborhood, the Oregon, see if it's starting to pop off a little bit with the nighttime, and then I'm resting here. He's giving me another 5 minutes. I'll leave here. Let me see. It's only 7:30. I'm feeling a little bit more refreshed now. Hasn't been that long of a day. I just felt really tired from walking around Dayton. Man, Club Fillers, you're like my #1 fan. You've been watching me 10 hours a day for 25 days. Holy cow, dude. Jesus. Club Fillers is my #1 fan. He's been watching me all these streams for the last 25 days. Yeah, big ups Club Fillers. Big ups Barry the Boss. He doesn't come in the chat much, but you know, he's welcome to chop it up and He's very well known in the Thai community. Got my shirt here. I was watching some Steph last night when he was live. I watched him a little bit. Who else was live last night? I think Ben was live a little bit. There's not that many streamers, you know, that you would think. Like 2 years ago, everybody thought there was going to be like 1,000 streamers. A few popped up, but there hasn't been that many. Last year, like hardly no new streamers have popped up. The last new guys were like Tequila Joe and John 555, and that was a while ago. That was like a year and a half ago. Those guys popped up. So, like nobody's popped up in the last year. New streamers. Josh La La Land, you know, myself. It's all people that have been doing it for like 2, 3, 4 years, 5 years. PSC. Like who's popped up in the last year streaming? There's not been one single person pop up new. Yeah, but vlogging a dead horse is a vlogger. I gotta leave here, guys. Vlogging a dead horse is a vlogger. He's not a live streamer. There's been no new live streamers. Hey, big ups, Wander Nirvana. I can't think of any. I've been kind of in a weird mood last few days. Just a combination of tired and a little bit tired of this trip. I've been going on some rants and bad attitudes sometimes, and it's like I gotta. But the trip's all been positive, you know. It's all been positive, but oh man, oh shit, door's not open. I'm gonna go back to the Oregon Street. Might be picking up a little bit mile over there. Here's the neighborhood behind me. It might be a little rougher back in that area. Some McDonald's. I think Be More Ron, he's kind of like a new streamer, especially he's in Thailand. He's like, yeah, I mean that's one. There's maybe only Be More Ron's like the only one. Also, there's Beans and Brewers. He's a new streamer too. He's traveling around Southeast Asia. Those are the only two guys I can think of. But I think Beans and Brewers has had a channel for a long time. So yeah, there's like nobody really popped up in the last year. And Be More Ron's been around for a couple of years as well. So I don't know if they really count. Has been any new streamers. It's kind of like stagnated, you know, the community a little bit. Yeah, but there's a lot of vloggers like they make videos. Like he's one, he makes a lot of videos, but he only live streams like a Q&A once in a while. I don't really count that as like a live streamer. If I go back to vlogging, I won't be a live streamer either. I'll just be a vlogger. But I thought there would be, everybody thought like a couple of years ago there were going to be, and there were a bunch of new streamers a couple of years ago. You know, a bunch of guys popped up. And then, but the last year, nobody knew here. Maybe like people realized like it wasn't like that great, like a lifestyle. It's like, it's not like easy money like people thought it was, and it's a lot of you know, a lot of trolling, it'd be a lot of work if you got to put a lot of hours in if you want to make money, and there's not that much money in it, you know. So I think people realize that. But a couple of years ago, everybody was like, "Oh man, we gotta get in on this," you know. Club Filler says because all the trolling, people wanted to stay away from the streaming and do vlogs. Yeah, all the trolling is, yeah, it's a fact of live streaming. But if you look at our community compared to IP2, IP2 is like, you know, I don't get trolled much from IP2 because I'm not really, even though I'm on the website, I'm not really like, they don't really know me that much. I haven't really hung out in that community. But those guys get like a ton of trolls, like way more than we do. Like they got whole forums of people just like talking trash all the time about them. Stuff like nonstop of all the streamers there, so they're on another level of trolling, and they get the cops called on them all the time and stuff, and you know, like that's why they gotta hide their address, you know, when they're in the RV, and so they're like, yeah, it's just a fact of live streaming, I guess. If you live stream, you're gonna get trolled big time, both in real life, you know, because they can call, they can in the chat and off chat, you know, they're so, and that doesn't happen with the vlogging. Let's get back to the where are we at here? I guess back to the downtown. No, we gotta get back to the Oregon Street. Like there hasn't been really anybody streaming in Pattaya like last year. Like PSC used to do streams. He stopped doing like walking IRL streams. Dum Dum Media doesn't stream anymore from there. Josh hasn't really streamed much. There's like nobody streaming in Pattaya anymore. But like 2 years ago, like right before the pandemic, there were like lots. There's another way to do the marathon stream. Instead of going like 10 hours straight, you do like, you know, maybe a 3 hour in the morning, a little walk around, you have a coffee, have some food, you know, whatever town, city, you do a little walk around, 3 or 4 hours. Don't go too far from your hotel, a little bit of sightseeing, like 3 or 4 hours in the morning, early afternoon. And then you kind of kick back, siesta in your hotel, rest for a while, and then you go all like up for a while at night, do nightlife. So you do 6-7 hours at night, maybe starting around 5 or 6, going into the nighttime. That could be a good combination too. Like if it's tough doing like 8-10 hours straight, do like a couple hours, do like a morning coffee, you know, 2-3 hours in the morning, just kind of rest in your hotel room, then go out in the evening, sunset and nighttime. You know, they see a little bit of the place in the daytime and then a little bit at nighttime. Yeah, IP2 is another level of like trolling and stuff, and like, but it seems like there's a lot of good people on IP2 too. Like we get some in the chat, and I met someone in real life. But it's just a big community. It's like the Club Filler says new law. People are scared to do IRL in Pattaya. Let's see here. What about like just Bangkok, like just walking down the street, you know, doing a walking stream? I wonder if you can even do that anymore. Used to be people that, used to be a guy that did walk around streams in Bangkok, exploring the city. Harley says Ricky's not scared to do. Yeah, but he might only be there for a couple days. I think he said he was going to the Philippines, so he's just there for a few days. Yeah, the RL never really got a chance to take off in Thailand. Pattaya. Seems like it's kind of dead now. Club Filler says the new law says you cannot film people in public or you can face 3-year jail time. My plan is to go back to vlogging anyways, and travel around the world. That's why I'm not tied up to Thailand, like going back there. Like I could just go. I'm doing a around the world vlogging trip, or I could just keep live streaming. just in random places like America, Mexico. But I don't know, it's kind of sad because we had a good community going, like live streamers, and the bars were getting in on, and everybody, and now it seems it's kind of dissipated for some reason. It all started with Steph. Steph was the first one. He was the original Pattaya streamer. I would like to try to get in the hiking and backpacking community a little more, but with my around the world travels, like have a lot of, there's a big opportunity I think there with the hiking and backpacking is getting really popular in the West, in America and Europe, and kind of combine that with the travel audience. But it's not like all of my all of my videos are gonna be about that. It'd be mixed into my usual travel content. It's really more for me. It'd be more about traveling cheap. That's just the way I can mitigate my expenses or reduce the expenses. I mean, yeah. I only don't get excited. I only watched you for about 3 minutes, Steph, because my I actually didn't have good internet in my room, so I just clicked to see who was live. No. But I do watch you. I stop in and say hello sometimes in the chat. I've been in the last couple of weeks. I stopped and said hello. I'm just kidding, Steph. A little bit of banter. I'm giving you a hard time. But no, I mean I stop in and say hello in his chat once in a while. So I did it just the last couple of weeks, a couple times. You have to cross the street here. No, I probably would have watched longer, but my internet wasn't working good in my room. I had to stay in the very corner of my room to get internet. I couldn't just lay back in my bed, kick back. So I didn't get back till late anyways. I just relaxed last night, no internet. For some reason it wasn't working good in that hotel. Get lit fireworks. No, it was a slum motel. Pretty rough place. Like place that homeless people stay at, and then we got a place to stay for a week or two. They rent by the week. But there was nobody in that whole, there was 2 cars in that whole building. 30 nights. I don't think they're doing too good. That place I stayed at, and it's just terrible cigarette smell in the room, and That's the thing I dislike most about this place is not the possibility of bed bugs. Because I've stayed in hundreds of hotels around the world, and I'm pretty sure in Macedonia I had bed bugs, and they don't bother me that much. I've stayed in hundreds of hotels around the world. I never had said, you know, these bed bugs really bother me. But not that there's been many hotels that had bed bugs, but probably been a few. There's had to been a few, you know, just the possibility, the probability. But the extreme cigarette smoke stench in the room does bother me big time. It just it like permeates your lungs and stuff and your throat. Even if you're not even smoking, it's just that stench. Like, and those really cheap budget rooms all got that really bad cigarette stench inside the room. Now, I've been staying at a lot of Motel 6s. Actually, the chain motels aren't too bad. Yeah, I've been staying in the Motel 6s, Super 8s. These places, they're like $75, $80 a night. They're a little more expensive, but they're pretty nice. But these low budget, like real low budget weekly rental places, just really ugly rooms, and they're pretty bad. And nobody pays attention to pedestrians in this town, man. It's like the fourth time I've had somebody pull out in front of me. Yeah, cause I just think like I'm a pretty hard sleeper, so I just didn't really bother me. Like I know at Maslin, I'm pretty sure that hotel had bed bugs because I felt stuff crawling, but it didn't really bother me that much. And then I just took a shower and they're gone. I think when you take a shower too, whatever, they just go away. So like they don't really. I think people get freaked out by them, but they're not really that bad, you know. I think what scares people is they're scared of taking it to the hotel to their house, you know, and not be able to get rid of them. But yeah, I'm more concerned when I'm camping. I got like mosquitoes and spiders and raccoons and, you know, bed bugs and an occasional roach is like, I don't even care about that anymore. Like when you're camping roughing it, it's like I had like all kinds of weird bugs and creatures and stuff when you're camping. Get inside the bivvy, and that's why I kind of stopped camping for now. I got to figure this thing out. Pretty cool what they did with this railroad bridge. Yeah, the Thailand room's little geckos. They eat the mosquitoes. They eat those little geckos. I had people in the comment section. You see them all over in the tropics, Mexico, Southeast Asia. It's like, aren't you scared of those lizards? Like, yeah, they're just little lizards that run around the walls at night and stuff. Little geckos. They don't bother anybody. They never bother you. They just eat the bugs and like ants and mosquitoes and any kind of little bug that goes in the room. Yeah, parking lot people pulling up a little bit here. Have them in Australia too. Yeah, they're just doing you a service, and they're completely harmless. They don't bother humans at all. Like they'll run away from you if you're you know, if you even go by them. Where's that record store again? Friday night here. Yeah, I still got a problem with the travel. A lot of the countries I want to go to aren't open. Indonesia's not open. Philippines ain't open. I can't go there if you're not vaxxed. Japan's not open. Brazil's not open. Colombia, you need a test. I can't go to Brazil. A lot of the places I really want to go to, I can't go to. There's the Thai restaurant. Like Thailand, you still need a test and you have to get a ticket. Yeah, it's not clear cut yet. Best thing I could do is maybe get like a India and Vietnam visa in America. Get that before I leave, and that's two pretty big countries I could focus on. But yeah, well, why should I have to get that just to be able to travel easier? If I don't think I need it, I have to get medication to travel. These are like the San Francisco style buildings here. You get a lot of that kind of stuff. Here's a tavern. Looks like a lot of people coming in and out. Yeah, San Francisco's got a lot of these kind of buildings, 3-4 stories, those kind of the gables and the, it's very common there. India is intense and awesome. India would be an epic live streaming place to go to. Just like doing what I'm doing, except traveling through India. Because I heard you get pretty good, consistent 4G internet there. It's really cheap. It's like $3 a month or something. If you could get that, that would be yeah, epic streaming. A lot of people going into this place here. Must be a bar or something, maybe a nightclub. Let's see here, got a guy with a dog. It's picking up a little bit. Probably at nighttime, this is gonna be really busy. Maybe we'll go sit down somewhere and get a soda water. And
Right there. He started shooting.
oh, they said there was a, yeah, somebody was talking about there was a shooter here on the street. Hey, Rob Wallace, big ups. Thanks for the 5 New Zealand. Cheers, man. What about in New York? I want to go to New York City and stream for a while. Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls is not far from Cleveland. Yeah, apparently there was a shooting here a month or two ago. Some guy was just talking about walking by. 40K Ben, I was planning on just doing streaming in New York City. It's like I gotta kind of focus on one or the other. Like New York, I would just do streaming. But I just want a plain soda water now. It's like this place, but they might not like if you just get a soda water. Oh, it was in 2019? Oh, I thought they were talking like it was something recent. Streaming is mind-numbing, man. It's exhausting too. Yeah, that's what I'm going through the last few days here. I had a good run going, but I think I have to take like 2-3 days off before I do it. But I'll just take like a week or two off, and then hit it again. Hit New York City. Yeah, sit at this picnic table for a minute, take his backpack off. Will says avoid the pizza in New York City. You're not a fan of New York City pizza either? I'm not really a big fan of New York. I love the New York City bagels, but I don't really like the pizza. People thought I was crazy saying that, but yeah, dog's got a lot of energy. It's like a pit bull.
I'll be in there in a second. I didn't know you were still alive. I'm still alive. No, that's my dog's go-to. When you first meet him, he thinks
Pit bulls are actually sweet dogs. They seem like they're very nice, temperament, sweet dogs. They got a bad rep though, because a lot of them, they're bred to be fighting dogs, but they a lot of them they got bad owners. They don't take care of them or they treat them bad. But if they're treated well, they're nice dogs. They seem like they're nice dogs. That's a pit bull. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, there was a place in Franklin that looked like it had really good pizza. I wish I would have ate there. The pictures looked really good. I was craving pizza that day too. Club Filler says, CC done well, no beer for 25 days. I'm going 3 months, no Hennessy, I'm getting tempted. Club Fillers, I got a little story for you. I was at the Air Force Museum, United States, and they had I was in the gift shop, and for some reason they had a Hennessy bottle. I don't know why. Of all things, there's no other alcohol. They had it in a glass case in the Air Force Museum gift shop you have to go through. I don't know. It was completely out of place. They had a bottle of Hennessy. I don't know what it was. It was in a glass case, just a normal bottle of Hennessy. I don't know what that was about, but it was kind of weird. It's I was just going to take a picture of it just for... What are you going to do sitting in the bar not drinking? Just drink soda water, Coca-Cola. You can just be on the street. You don't have to go in the bars necessarily. But Banshu says sometimes pits turn on their owners on a dime. Legend says pitties are wonderful dogs. You have to train them to be nasty. I wouldn't go for an alcoholic drink, but yeah, if I was able to drink beer, I would probably get a good second win. Beer give you a pickup, but like I said, you'll pay for that the next day. Just be tired or hungover. Oh, soda. I mean, yeah, soda water. Yeah. I'm just kind of checking out the street here. I might not stream much longer. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just seeing if there's still kind of dead out here. It's Friday night. Not really much going on. This bar seems like it's got a lot happening. Maybe you go inside that bar there. Zombie nomads on a no-fly list to Vietnam. Why is that? How'd that happen? Draco says not much until 9 or 10. Yeah, I'd like to see this place at nighttime. Maybe let's go in here, or we can charge some more. Just get a soda water, because it's not going to be that busy anyway, so. Problem is I got a backpack and stuff. It's not really, hiker's not really good to go in bars. I got this backpack, and backpacks and nightlife don't go together, you know. It's a long story. Yeah, it must be a long story. That's a weird one. But that's weird that too. It only applies to Vietnam. Like you can fly anywhere else. You just can't fly to Vietnam. I never heard of the country specific like that. Any dance clubs there? I don't know. Let's see here. Let's see what this place is.
How are we doing today, buddy?
Hey, pretty good.
We got $10 cover tonight
just
for music.
Oh, is it a cover? Is there a band playing?
Yes, we have 3 bands. We have 1 band from Kentucky and 2 bands from Dayton.
Oh, awesome. All right. Yeah, I'm not really an alcoholic drinker. Can I order like Cokes or soda water?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Just,
I'm a live streamer. You don't mind too?
Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right. We can see it 90, and it'll be $10. We can do cash or credit.
We got all right. Let me think about it. I'll be back. You're gonna be open all night.
We'll be open all night.
All right, thanks, guys.
All back.
They got a $10 cover. This guy got 3 bands. Bluegrass.
Yes, it does.
Can we get $10? Live streamers welcome. I got this backpack. I said this backpack I gotta get rid of. Copyright actually doesn't work with bands. They have to do that manually. Like a guy's playing, say, a song, a famous song. You don't get copyright from bands. Actually, I film like musicians on the streets when they're singing. I put that in my videos because you don't get copyright from that. Now, the owner of that song, like let's say like Neil Young, if somebody's doing a cover of Neil Young, he can go in, Neil Young himself or the record company that owns his rights could file manually a copyright potentially. But the likelihood that's very unlikely, but doesn't get picked up by the YouTube system. So yeah, bands are great. Like anytime you got a band, you know, bands are good. My backpack is small, I mean, but yeah, there's a lot of tricks. And actually, I've only been copyrighted once this trip because the music has to be pretty loud to get copyrighted now. Like YouTube's gotten smarter about that. The rain might be coming out here soon. I feel a little bit of rain. Yeah, like you see Mosh, he's always going into bands and stuff, live streaming. He was live streaming a heavy metal band last night, like a thrash metal. And I don't think he's not monetized anyways. He doesn't care about ad revenue, but you know, the copyright is more about the revenue. It can shut down your stream. Like if the copyright laws are so severe, every policy is different. Some just take the revenue, but others can just totally shut down your stream. Like if you get a bad song, it's like, yeah. Oh, you got copyrighted bands? I suppose it's possible. I mean, get some rest. You look tired. OG Billy says. Yeah, maybe you get a hotel for the night. I'm not gonna be stealth camping, that's for sure. Yeah, there's more and more people coming out. It's picking up a little bit. They said around 9 or 10. There's a lot more people out here. Yeah, that was a live band place, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be hanging out here all night. probably time to call it a night. So this is like a little walking street. I bet you, you know, in the night it's a lot more people drinking and Michelle says, I agree, you should take a day off. I've been working too much. I took a couple of days off already. I took one off in Xenia, Ohio. And that was like a week ago. I took one off the other day, a few days ago. But, let's see. Am I afraid I'm gonna start drinking again? I'm not really into drinking. I've had a few urges, but nothing major, you know. Let's see here.
My friend, would you want to share it with some tourists? We're
Oh.
all the way from the United Kingdom.
Oh, awesome. From the UK. I'm sort of a tourist here too. I'm from Ohio, but I've never been to this town before. So I've never been to Dayton. Yeah, I'm a live streamer, a YouTuber. I walked here across the state. Where are you guys from in the UK? We actually have a lot of UK people that watch my live streams.
Birmingham.
Birmingham?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm from Bristol, mate.
Bristol? All right. Yep.
UK, I lived in Ely. Shout out to Ely Cathedral.
Ely?
Let's go. Come on.
I've never heard of Ely. That's a new one.
The smallest city in the UK.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Liverpool, not Chelsea, mate.
What are you guys doing in Ohio? Just
you got
secret. All right, well, great to have you here. Have a good one. You guys ever heard of Ely? Ely, UK? Yeah, I think he shout out at the Ely Cathedral. That's the. I've not heard of it, to be honest. Yeah. Bristol and Birmingham are bigger cities. I've heard of those places, but Ely, that's a. It's great to see some people from the UK. Those are the first foreigners I've talked to this whole trip, I think, so far. Ely is in Cambridgeshire. It has a famous cathedral. Oh, okay, there you go. Cambridgeshire is same as Cambridge University, Cambridge, UK. Looks like they were starting to get a little tipsy. Yeah, this is pretty much my first time in Dayton. I think I was at the Greyhound station once, but a long time ago. That was about it. Pretty nice, not a bad little city. If it's cheap, I mean.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes.
Hi.
Hi, how's it going?
Mom's watching you right now.
Oh, okay.
Can you say hi to Sarah?
Oh,
She's watching you stream right now.
Oh, hi, Sarah. Hey, how's it
Hi,
going?
Mom.
Did you guys just discover me, or?
She did, and then she called me, and I own a shop down the street, and she said, I think he's in the Oregon district.
Oh,
she
awesome.
Go say hi to him. I just happened
Yeah,
to see
I've been
by.
getting new Ohio viewers. Well, I want to keep it from your work, but yeah, thanks for
wander around.
thanks
It's
for
cool
coming
here.
coming by, and yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, of course.
Cool. Awesome.
Good luck.
Yeah, just wow, I was getting random people. We had 2 people in Franklin, Ohio, that were. Shout out to Sarah, right? It was Sarah, right? Oh, I already forgot. I already forgot her name. I'm not good with names. Yeah, you get. I think if you put the name of the city too, and you get people like, oh, this guy's in Dayton. Who's this guy? You know, like, because there's a million people that live in this area. You know, little towns and suburbs and stuff. So if you put the name of the city, like, yeah, you get a lot of new viewers. Oh yeah, Sarah. Yeah, hello, Sarah. There's the Thai restaurant. Yeah, we've been getting new people from Ohio, like watching, you know, a few people here and there. Draco Quads, like here's a guy from Dayton. My studio is right down the street from you. Oh, awesome. That could have been that lady there at Draco Quads, or is that somebody else? See, if you did this all over like America or the UK, and you just put the name of the city or town, even if it's a small town, like New Philadelphia, well, those guys already knew me, but what's a good example? Like, you know, just a town like Massillon, Ohio, like a mid-sized town. Doesn't have to be this big of a city. I think you would get a lot of, you would get some locals, you know, watching and stuff. And you go from town to town, you know. Oh, Draco Quad's somebody else. See, we got another guy here from, he's from Dayton. His studio is right down the street, he said. I could go to that Thai restaurant, but I'm not real hungry. Where's Draco Quad Studios? There's the Hicks Barber Shop. This restaurant looks very popular. I see a lot of people coming in and out. They said it's expensive though. I don't want to spend a lot of money. I'm not that hungry. Here's the menu here. Let's check out, is that the menu? Oh yeah, it's not that expensive. $6. Papaya salad, $8. Fish with chili sauce. This place looks pretty legit. Really good stuff. $15 vegetarian specials. This restaurant looks really good. Gang Kiwan green curry. It's $15, $16. Masaman curry, Penang curry. I like all the Thai curries. They're all good. Yeah, it looks pretty good, but it's not too expensive.
This is the best Thai restaurant.
Oh, it looks good. Yeah, I was just checking. They were telling me about it yeah, I was just walking around. They were telling me about this place. Yeah, YouTuber, live streamer, or live broadcast.
What is your name?
My name is Charlie.
Charlie, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Roy.
Roy?
Yeah, where are you from?
Yeah, it's a pleasure. I'm from Ohio, but a different part of the state, Cleveland, Ohio.
If you want good Indian food, Charlie,
Yeah.
it's called Crossroads.
Crossroads.
Yeah.
Oh, in Dayton?
In Dayton, yep. It's just outside in Fairburn. The best Indian food you can get. I go and eat it as an Indian. I order food there once a week.
It's fantastic.
It's very authentic.
Crossroads. All right, I have to keep that in mind. Thank you. You guys enjoy your Thai food?
You too. Take care, Charlie.
You too. Have a good one, Roy. He says, excellent Indian food in Crossroads. I like Indian food. Hey, Jonathan North, are you already awake, man? You said you gotta be hungover. Jonathan North is in Pattaya. He was said very drunk last night, but it's only like 7 in the morning there right now. He's already back on the live stream. Oh, this is a nice little strip here, about 3 blocks. Pretty cool. It's probably more of a nighttime thing, but oh yeah, he has digital nomad. He has stuff he has to do, you know, phone calls and responsibilities. There's another tavern, Order Express. I could go to one of these places. I just I've been live for 7 hours plus 2 hours earlier. It's already been a 9-hour day. I think I might call it a night instead of hanging out here all night. but looks like, you know, pretty good place. People are friendly, and Oregon Express has a good pizza. Yeah, I think somebody said that earlier. Want Some Coffee was drunk there, wow, in the 80s. Jeez, so this place has been around a long time. The Oregon Express. Yeah, apparently a big shooting took place here 2019, somebody said. A lot of these, they just had one in South Street, Philadelphia, which is also kind of like a party area. Probably, you know, it's bigger than this. It's Philadelphia, so it's, you know, maybe like 10 blocks, but so it seems like these guys like target these kind of areas for some reason, you know. Let's see here. Go to India in winter months. I have to get like an Indian visa. You can get like a 5 or 10 year visa. India is like almost like my #1 country I want to go to. I've never been. It's good for live streaming or videos, either or, vlogging, or both. Kyle Roberts says take a vote. Oh man. Jonathan North is on call with Elon Musk. I'm gonna sit here for a little bit. Hey, Trey SB, big ups. Thank you for the $2. Ow. I'm really tired. I don't think my back's been cured, man, from all this walking. I thought it would help my back, but it seems like the same problem. Big ups, Trey SB. Thank you very much for the $2. Cheers. Pretty good day in super chats. Not bad. It'll be another profitable day if I stay in a hotel tonight. I'm just gonna kick back here for a little while on the sidewalk. Yeah, I bet you if I got a Thai massage, I'd probably straighten out my back, get 2 or 3 of those in about a week. You know, as many massages I get, like I rarely get a bad one. Even a mediocre one's still pretty good, you know. Like they know what they're doing, they're pretty good at it. No, yeah, just a normal massage. EJ says best to sleep. Yeah, if I go to Mexico, I could get an X-ray and looked at. I could get some dental work done. I had a filling done in Mexico that popped out. I gotta get that taken care of pretty soon. And I got another filling needs to be done in my front tooth. I can get some get a cleaning done. Get some dental care, get an X-ray for my back, see what's going on with my back. I can't get that done here in America. Or I don't know where to go. Oh man. It's not the most relaxing spot here. I'm sandwiched between like a curve and a little, trying to kick back here. There we go. That's kind of tough. Not too bad. All right, a little more comfortable. A little. Jimbo says Dayton is terrible. They need more. It's not bad. They still have a lot of nice old architecture downtown. Maybe turn some of those big downtown buildings into big condos, maybe add some more residential around the downtown, and it'd be a pretty happening place. It's not a bad city at all. Like, I think the main street downtown was not doing too good. That's where the bus depot was, but there's all these old, beautiful buildings. A lot of them looked kind of empty, like they were in great shape. They need to try to do something with the main street. Hey, big ups, Ben Hill. Thank you for the 20 Aussies. Cheers, Ben. I think it's the second time today he's come through with 20 super chat. Thank you very much, Ben. Cheers, man. Thank you very much for that. I was maybe getting ready to close the stream too. As a last minute super chat here. Cheers, Ben. Jimbo Slice says, check out Wright Patterson Air Force Base. It's cool. I was at the Air Force Museum today. I checked out. That was pretty cool. I saw the World War II exhibit. James, hello from Ripley, Tennessee. Big ups. That kind of scary. Big ups, James. Hey, Ben, thank you very much, man. Thank you for the 20 Aussies. Let's see here. I filmed the Air Force Museum, the World War II exhibit. I don't know how, good of a video it is, but I'm gonna probably put it in my old food TV channel. So I'll put that on there. Jimbo says you were raised in Dayton, now live in Medellin. Which place is safer, Medellin or Dayton? You're saying Medellin is safer than Dayton? Yeah, I want to go to Colombia, back to Colombia. Yeah, Benny Hill was great. The UK. I remember seeing some of that stuff when I was like back 30 years ago. Stuff, 25. Like, it's pretty good. Slapstick humor. Jimbo says Medellin is safer, Charlie. Dayton is terrible. Medellin is also changing for the worse. So Jimbo's from Dayton. He says the crime here is terrible. It don't look too bad at first impressions, but hey, want some coffee? Yeah, there's not a lot happening right now, but maybe at nighttime it'd be more people coming hanging out. It's been bad weather today too. Like on a sunny summer night, probably be, probably a lot more people hanging out here. Man, I went to this Arby's. This Arby's is like never has any customers. There's nobody working there. Kind of a depressing Arby's. I was gonna charge there. I was like, there's no place to charge. I haven't seen one car in that place, one customer. Yeah, there was like nobody in there. I went in there, there was like some guy, like one guy in the back somewhere. How warm is it here? It's been the coolest temperatures since I've been in Ohio. It's been like 70s today. It was raining a lot today. It's all month it's been 90s and 80s. There's a car, one car pulling up. This place was popular. It's a barbecue place. There were a lot of people inside there. Where am I going to sleep tonight? I'll probably be getting a hotel room, a motel. There's a lot of cheap motels in Dayton because of the highway, Interstate 75. And I've been staying. That's one reason I got on this trail is because of all the, like every 5-10 miles, there's cheap motels by I-75. That's where I've been staying the last few days. I started in Trenton, Ohio. That's where this trail started. So Trenton, and then went through Middletown, then Franklin, something like that. Yeah, then south of Dayton. Yeah, I-75, 1,800 miles goes through Michigan, Ohio, down south through Atlanta and Florida. All right, guys, I guess I might wrap this up. Call it a day here. Nerfy says I need to start running. Yeah, I need to start getting cardio, some more cardio. That's just really good for you all around, you know. But
what would be nice is if the Lakers traded both AD and Russell for KD and Kyrie.
Let's see here. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna call this a day here. Call it a day. There's some people starting to pour into Oregon Street here. Got about 10 people just walked by. Oh, man. Will I be in town tomorrow? I'm probably not. I'm going to be moving on, I think. I got a couple tentative plans in my head, but let's see here. Greg says, Michelle said I check out, see how you're doing, and I suggest you take a few days back in Cleveland, plan your next adventure. Yeah, it might be a week or so. Yeah, I might do that. Get a Greyhound back tomorrow. That's what I'm leaning towards. Let's see here. Arby's synthetic roast beef sounds good. I'm not a big fan of the roast beef, but their jalapeno poppers are pretty good. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people wearing masks in this town, more so than anywhere in Ohio. I've seen probably about 30 people today with masks still. And haven't really seen anybody anywhere else. Yeah, I'm kind of just kind of tired out. Maybe pick it back up somewhere else, and we'll just fly somewhere, some other part of the country here in a week or two. Like I said, doing this is, unless I did a lot of camping, which I didn't do, doing this is more expensive than, like, say, just live streaming in Chicago or San Francisco or New York City or Miami. Like, either you can stay in hostels and there are cheap food options, you know. I wouldn't mind going back down to Miami either, but you guys already seen that. You know, Miami Beach isn't really that big. There's like, it's just like 3 or 4 blocks east to west, and then you got like 20 north to south. And it's interesting. It's worth seeing. And the beach is actually a lot nicer than I expected. The ocean and the beach is very beautiful. That was the highlight. It was just hanging out with those guys on the cabana. Because George the Iceman had his own private cabana. We hung out every day. That was really nice, really fun, relaxing, and the beach was very beautiful. The water was beautiful. That was a highlight. The town itself is not bad. I mean, it's walkable, it's nice. I mean, but it's kind of like, and you get off the main strip a couple blocks, it's not so touristy. It's more, because there's a lot of people that live there too. It's not all like it's not just a tourist trap. But yeah, it's not a bad neighborhood city, but I don't know if I want to go live stream there for a week. I think New York's probably where I need to go. Mentally exhausting to do what I've been doing for over 20 days. Yeah. Physically and mentally, man. Hey, what's up, Alan Big? Big ups. Yeah, the Bronco berry sauce. The jalapeno poppers are very good. Jim says a few days will potentially turn into months. No, I'll be moving on again, maybe in a couple weeks, probably a couple weeks. Yeah, that's a train up there. Train above us. All right, guys, I'll talk to you later. Maybe I'll be live again tomorrow, or maybe not. I don't know. I might be. Might be a short one tomorrow, though. All right, take care, guys. Have a good one. Peace out. Cheers. Yeah, I might be the end of the Ohio adventure. Had a great time. I would like to keep going, but I think it's run its course. 25 days in. Might be live briefly tomorrow. We'll maybe see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.